It's all oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Hello there.
Alright, hello everybody, hello, welcome to the stream, happy Friday. Hope everyone is doing well today, hope you've all had a wonderful Friday, and I hope you have a great weekend ahead of you. Welcome to the stream, it is RPG Fridays, and that means we're going to be playing another RPG tonight. We're going to be continuing Legend of the Ghost Lion on the NES, which I'm not sure if I'm going to beat this tonight or not. I know I'm like 2/3 of the way through this game, but we'll just have to see what happens. But if I do happen to finish this early, then we're going to switch back to Darkest Dungeon, and then I'm going to just stream Darkest Dungeon for the next couple weeks until I finish it.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers often have to put fences around the graveyards they watch over. People are dying to get in. Whack, whack, whack. Let's go ahead and see what's going on in chat before I do anything else. And oh my god. Thunder Tremor gifted 2 subs 40 minutes ago. I don't think I've ever had subs gifted when I was offline. Thunder Drummer, thank you so much for gifting subs to Ware and Miho. Let me give you a big shout out. I appreciate that, my friend. did not even like notice that until now, but thank you. Y'all check Thunder Drummer out. Really good friend, really good streamer. But thank you again for that. Let's see who else is here. I see we have Astro Junkie. I see Will Varen is there. Hello. Severin, hello. Rico, what is up? You work this weekend. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
What? Monkey Deshawn resubbing for 10 months. Monkey, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that a lot, dude. Thank you. My God, chat is already going out of control right now. Ray to Cute. Hi. Welcome to the channel. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing very well.
Thank you.
Cinematic and Thunder Drummer gifting another sub to Lashala Rose. Oh my God, Thunder Drummer, you are out of control. Thank you. Jeez, we gotta almost have a hype train here. And geez, okay, Thunder Drummer gifting another one to Rico Nico. Thunder, thank you so much. Your generosity and kindness is awe-inspiring. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it so much. Let me get caught up on chat. Oh my God. We just I haven't even pressed start on my NES controller yet. But hi, Ray to Cute. Welcome to the channel. Bad joke and old joke. Yes, Rico, I agree. It was a bad joke and it was an old joke. But I do think it is the first time I've told that joke.
Thank you.
So it's count as a new one. Thunder, another one to Ray to Cute. They've been here for like 3 minutes and you've gifted them a sub already. Thank you for that, Thunder. Enjoy your emotes, everybody. Will, what is up? I'm going to give shout outs to my streamer friends in just a little bit. Don't be sorry, I get to be off all next week. That's nice, Rico. Do you have any big plans? And Empathy Hamster, welcome to the channel. You've been summoned to root for me? Ooh, who summoned you? Ray to Cute was also summoned? Oh my goodness, we have some cool people that have been summoned. Who summoned you guys? Let me get some shout outs for the streamer friends that are here. I know Astro Junkie was here. They've been playing some Mega Man, of course. Will Varen is here. What is up, Will? How are you doing? How is Baldur's Gate 3? I saw something on Twitter how you can make completely nude characters. I wonder how Twitch is going to handle that. But yeah, Severin, hello and welcome everyone. Let's see, did I get all the streamer friends? I already gave Thunder a big shouty. We got Will. Oh, a Blackhand of Nod. I did not even see you there. Thank you, Blackhand. Let me give you a shout out. Okay, I think I got all the streamer friends that are here. So let's see. All right. But yeah, Empathy and Ray, welcome to the channel. Hope you guys are doing well. Nope, just to have my kids, so most likely going to the park. Hey, look, a week with just kids and stuff. That sounds like a lot of fun. I hope you have some really good quality time with them, Rico. If that's the case, I'm buying it immediately. Saw the new Turtles movie. It was all right. Baldur's Gate is fun. Okay, cool. I didn't even know the Turtle movie was out. I don't know about that one. I kind of got over Ninja Turtles a while back. Like, it's just like, okay, this is an IP I need to say bon voyage to. I do still love the original comics though. Just the art style of Laird and Eastman is just incredible, even like almost 40 years later. Oh, Jessica Excel, hello. I've not seen you in a while. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're lovely as always. Give Jessica a shouty. So Monkey's playing Final Fantasy VI. Currently, you got Mog and Umaro. Umaro, I'll just give you a little hint with Umaro, Monkey. He only for equipment, he can only equip 2 specific relics. I strongly encourage you to seek them out. Like they turn him into a powerhouse. You still won't be able to directly control him, but definitely if you're planning to take Umaro into Kefka's Tower with you, you definitely want to seek out his 2 relics. But yes, y'all please check out the lovely Jessica Excel. She has not been able to. I don't think you've been able to stream for a while, Jessica, or maybe you've just been streaming when I've been sleeping, since we're on opposite sides of the world. I want to say I saw you go live like the other night, like at 5 or 6. Like I had a notification. I woke up to like hours later, but I hope you've been doing well. Playing some ARMS. Oh, nice. So this is an interesting game. I'm gonna log into it now. This is basically take Dragon Quest, okay, Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest, whatever you want to call it, mix it with Pokemon, and your main character is a magical schoolgirl. Right. So let's get into a battle, and I'll show you what I mean. Right. Okay. So we've been attacked, and this looks very Dragon Questy, right? All right. That is our main character, Maria. Maria is going to fight. What is she going to do? Well, she's going to summon spirits to fight for her, right? So we're going to use the spear, and that's going to summon Moja, right? Moja is like a fight spirit. So we're going to have Moja fight for us. And well, that was a super easy enemy, but you can summon a bunch of different other things to fight. So it's weird, but it's really like charming. And this is my first time playing it, so yeah, gonna have some fun with this, and maybe even finish it tonight. Well, Will, thank you for bringing your friends over. Thunderdrummer spoiled Ray with a gifted sub, so do enjoy your emotes. This was originally NES, yes, Jessica. This was a NES game. I'm actually playing this on an actual NES cartridge with an NES controller. Not on an actual NES, though. I'm using a more modern, I guess you could call it an NES clone called a Retro USB AVS. Think of it as like an HD NES that has like, it can do stuff. It has like a built-in game Genie. You can transfer save data to your PC to permanently back it up somewhere. There's online like leaderboards. Retro USB AVS. It's if any of you like to play like on actual consoles, and if you like the NES, definitely something to look into. They're not incredibly pricey either. I think you can get them for about $200. Which, I don't know, maybe some people would consider $200 expensive to play NES games today. I think it was well worth the price. What are you supposed to do with Shadow? Have you found him yet, Monkey? Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get started. A lot of cool streamer friends in here and some new faces. And Thunderdrummer coming in with all those gifted subs. Thank you, Thunder. I hope you're having a great day. And Monkey, thank you again for the 10-month resub. That's almost a year, Monkey. You've almost been here a year. You'll be able to get a new sub badge. Do you see that cool clock sub badge that Jessica has? You're getting close to that, Monkey. You're getting close to the clock. Okay, alright, so let's go ahead and get started with this. Where even in the hell am I? Oh no, Clay has appeared. I never liked this guy. So I'll show some of the other things. She can actually fight on her own as well, but let's summon Jabba the Hutt. Alright, so we've summoned the Slug, and he's a fighting spirit too. But yeah, this is a really kind of like trippy NES RPG. Pizza the Hut. You know, I remember laughing at Pizza the Hut as a kid. I remember thinking it was like the funniest thing. And then I went like 10, 12 years without seeing Spaceballs. And then I remember like rewatching it and just thinking like Pizza the Hut is like the grossest thing ever to appear like in a Mel Brooks movie. Yeah, Rico. Most of the sub badges, not all the sub badges, but most of the sub badges are based on the sub weapons of Castlevania. The 2-year one, which no one has yet because I haven't hit my 2-year affiliate, but it's like programmed in there, is the actual vampire killer. Hey, Dragon Playing Worms, how are you? Sorry, a lot going on right now. So I'll give a shout out to Dragon, and I'll give a shout out to Laughable. More streamer friends coming in. What's up, guys? Y'all check out these wonderful streamers. All right, so Monkey. So if he was resting that Thasima, what he has done at this point, he's gone to the arena. I don't know, or the Coliseum. I don't know what it's called in the translation you're playing. But to get him to appear, you have to bet a very specific weapon. It's a weapon that the game has talked about that he has been hunting. I forget what it's called, and it could even be different in the translation that you have, but you need to find that weapon. You then need to take it to the arena, and then you need to bet it, and you need to make sure the character that you have fight Shadow is capable of defeating them, and then you'll permanently have Shadow in the party. Dragon, how are you doing? And Laughable, how are you? I've not summoned Bilbo Baggins. Let's summon Bilbo. Bilbo Baggins. Bilbo is actually, he can fight, but he doesn't do too much damage. But he's mainly there to, like, defend Maria. So I guess you could say he's like a, I guess you could say he's tanky. It's kind of weird thinking of, like, a halfling as tanky, but whatever. I'll just get Moja out here and kill it. I'm doing well, Laughable. We're just getting started with the stream. Hopefully I'm going to finish this tonight. I'm itching to get through both this and Darkest Dungeon. Because I plan to move on to Tales of Exilia after this game. When I finish Tales, then I'm going to do the Phantasy Star 2 remake. But Tales of Exilia might take a little while. Alright, so I remember we have to go through this tunnel. But yeah, this is basically this is Dragon Quest meets Pokemon meets Magical Schoolgirls. So it's I don't know. I didn't know this game existed until a few months ago. Tuffymon originally redeemed a channel reward to have me play it, and I liked it enough to continue with it. Who have you recruited so far, Monkey? Hey, Bahamut, what's up? Could go Dragon Quest X Corrector. I don't know what Corrector Yui is. I know what Dragon Quest X is. My friend Tuffymon actually streams it occasionally. He plays. He uses like the English. Apparently, there's an English patch for Dragon Quest X. Oh no, it's Hob. It's Clay and Hob. We're gonna fight. We've summoned Moja. Let's get Jabba the Hutt out. We are doing really well, Ray. We're doing really well. I had kind of a nice day, other than some yard work I had to do. But this is yard work that I can't put off because it's kind of like long story short. About a month, or not a month ago, but a few weeks ago, I discovered I had like a tremendous amount of grapevines in my backyard that have like a ton of grapes, and most people would be like, "Oh, cool, grapevines." Which whenever I moved into the place that I moved into, we had grapevines, but then they like died after a couple years, and we didn't see grapes for like the longest. Okay, well, I'm having to clear them out and get rid of them because I have 2 corgis that go out into the backyard to play a lot, and apparently like grapes are super toxic to dogs. So I'm having to clear them out, and I'm having to limit the time that the dogs go into the backyard like severely, because I don't want dead puppies. But I'm planning to have it all cleared out by Sunday. It's just it is a lot, and I am down in South Louisiana. So, like right now, it's 91 degrees. I'll tell you what the humidity is. The humidity is something stupid. It always is. You have to have fucking gills to live out here. What is the humidity here? Humidity is 65%, which honestly, that's not too bad. Oh, in terms of crossover, I got you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, what have you been playing lately, Bahamut? And Ray, what are you playing? You got Terra, Mog, Edgar, Sabin, Setzer, and Umaro. Okay, that's good. I'll just let you figure it out. But if you have questions, Monkey, let me, just feel free to ask me questions. But two characters are going to take a lot to get back, and one of those characters you have to get another character. Why am I having problems with this dude? Oh, we've already summoned the elf. Okay. Okay, we'll summon our gold yellow nudie man here. All right, go ahead and attack. Use your magic. Hey, Javors, what's up? How are you? How was the rest of your stream last night, Javors? Arms, right. Sorry, there was there was a lot going on there. I'm generally not that overwhelmed when I start a stream up. It was awesome, but too many FMV games. Did you I forget which one whenever I rated you, I forget which one you were playing. It looked like it looked like a 90s point and click adventure with like clay people. Like the graphics looked almost like claymation, even though it was clearly like graphics. I'm going to let's summon the slug. Ow!
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Not sure what I want to run through on the SNES next, given I'm looking at some fan translations. I played since Monkey's talking about Final Fantasy VI. I actually replayed that earlier this year, and the version I played was a ROM hack that it was called Woolsey Uncensored. It basically kept the original SNES translation, but like removed all the Nintendo era censorship, and also removed some of the awkwardness of Woolsey's translations. I like Woolsey as a translator, but some of his attempts at humor are just very dated, and the ROM hack kind of like smoothed over that kind of stuff. It was a really good translation though that they kind of like finalized everything with. I've actually been looking at like ROM hack translations of Final Fantasy IV and V lately. I have a few ways I can play Final Fantasy IV, and I have 5 on both the PS1 and the GBA. But I kind of would like to have like an SNES version to kind of like play here and there, because I kind of want to go back to those 16-bit Final Fantasies. All right, we made it this way. Now let's go to the east. We've not gone to the east of the dungeon yet, of the desert. Was that in your translation, Monkey, or did they remove the prostitute that had the named boobies? I'm doing good, Blackhand. We're just it's been kind of a nice day, chill for the most part. Looking forward to the weekend. This will be like my first Sunday and the longest that I don't have like a special stream. So I'm planning to do just a bunch of like housework and yard work, and might practice for another Deathless run on on another retro game that I've been playing off stream. Okay, let me ask you this then, Bahamut. Because I've been very curious about the SNES Dragon Quest 5 and 6. Which of the two would you recommend? Like, if I was to just play one of them, which one would you say go with? Because I almost always hear people say 5 over 6. But I'm curious if you maybe have a different take on that, or if it's not like even a matter of preference. If 6 is just that objectively bad. Oh, how much damage did that do? I did 20 points of damage. Let's go explore other things before we try to do this. There's probably a way to walk through that we haven't come across yet. Kill Death Gaze. Kill, destroy, eliminate Death Gaze. Fly around in the Falcon until you murder Death Gaze. Death Gaze does not regenerate hit points, Monkey, in between battle. So however much damage that you do to it, that damage is going to carry over to the next battle. And whenever you destroy Death Gaze, you get one of the best espers in the game. I won't say who, but it's a Final Fantasy mainstream. DQ5 is the better one with fewer bugs. D6 has few bugs that weren't ironed out. Okay. Is 6 worth playing? I really like the graphics of 6. I mean, 5... This isn't fair of me, but 5 looks much more primitive than 6. Obviously, it would. 6 comes out after 5. But I don't know. Like, is 6 worth playing, or is it just like an outright bad game? That is so weird, Will, that you would bring up a fucking Dalek. I am not a Doctor Who fan. I have never been able to get into the show, but I have been watching clips of YouTube lately of the Daleks and the Cybermen and the Weeping Angels and some of the various monsters that appear in the series. Because I've never understood why people find Daleks frightening. Like, they're goofy looking. The Weeping Angels, yes, I totally get why those are terrifying. But like, I just do not like understand like how Daleks are like terrifying to people. They're goofy looking. They definitely look like they look like something from the 60s. Which, I mean, to be fair, they were designed in the 60s. Six is worth playing. Oh, okay. Monkey's using like a full-out guide. You know he gets Bahamut. Okay. More what they represent, what they've done. They look goofy as hell, but then again, so did Majin Buu and Kefka. I mean, that is true. What is your take on like the reboot Doctor Who stuff? Like, what is your take on that? Like what did you consider to be like some of the good periods for the Doctor for the recent stuff and the not so good ones? Because I've heard a lot of really good things about the Christopher Eccleston ones. I tried watching clips of that, and it was super cringe to me. The David Tennant stuff I did like. I did like the clips I've seen of the David Tennant stuff. I can't say I've watched anything else from any of the other modern Doctors. Originally, when I tried to get into the Doctor Who, like 15 years ago, I made the mistake of trying to start at the beginning. And when I say the beginning, I mean the first Doctor. And I have since been told by many people who are diehard Doctor Who fans that that is the biggest mistake anyone could make, is to start with the first Doctor. Finally achieved a small dream involving arms. I got a pair of nearly identical weapons. Nice! Long story short, man, I enjoyed the Christopher arc with my wife. Didn't love it, but it was alright. But when it got to Tenet, I feel like the writing got so fanficky and poor that I just couldn't continue. But I've done a fair bit on the lore because, you know me, lore keeper, and some of it's interesting. Oh, yeah, sure. Some of the stuff is interesting. I've watched clips of, like, the Fourth Doctor from, like, the 70s, and I actually really like the way that the show is directed and the dialogue is presented in that iteration of the Doctor. It's just, I don't know where I would get started watching, like, the whole arc. It's a very intimidating series to approach, especially for somebody like me who has very bad OCD and just wants to, like, begin at the beginning. Bahamut got into Who through Tennant and Smith. I did not. I did not know that, Will. It doesn't surprise me. Magic has been doing all of these IP sets lately. Oh, we got a Fragment of Hope, aka we got a level up. Oh, okay. We have a Troll and Rock. Like Rock as in Mega Man? What does the One Ring card do in Magic? I know they only, like, printed one, but, like, what does it do? Does it allow you to just, like, pull the card out and say, I win? There was an old RPG system from the 90s based on Lord of the Rings. I think the company behind it was called Ice. But they had a lot of supplements for it, and one of my favorite supplements was the one that kind of, like, looked at Sauron and the ring wraiths and the forces of Mordor in great detail. And it had, like, stats for all the ring wraiths. They were all named, which in Tolkien only 2 of the ring wraiths are ever named. But what was funny about Sauron is that he had stats without the ring and stats with the ring, and the stats with the ring were just they were just really large numbers, just to kind of drive home the fact that you shouldn't even try to fight this guy if he has the ring. Legendary artifact, indestructible when the One Ring enters the battlefield. If you cast it, you gain protection from everything until your next turn. At the beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life for each burden counter on the One Ring. Put a burden counter on the One Ring. Okay. I forget, Will, how long have you been playing Magic for? Oh, I already summoned the Wingman. You know what? We've not summoned God. Let's get God out here. On and off since middle school, like 20 years or something. But these days, I mostly just collect and resell. I used to collect Magic cards. I've tried to. I'm sure I've talked about this before. There was a couple times over the years. This is the last time was at least 10 years ago that I've tried to get into the game, and I just couldn't. I've never been able to get into card games. But I used to collect Magic cards because I really liked the art, and I would just kind of like buy them like willy-nilly. I had several binders. I didn't know what any of the stuff was other than I liked the art for the cards. And then one day I decided, I'm like, okay, you know what, Sarzac, you have way too much junk. There's a local Magic shop that like buys this stuff. Like, why don't you take your cards there? Long story short, I took my cards there, and I ended up leaving with a lot of Warhammer stuff. Which is something that I also used to play, but I haven't played too much Warhammer lately. I did not like 9th edition Warhammer. And 10th edition came out like a month or two ago. I've not even looked at that. Yeah, so just fly around, save after you do that, monkey, and then just heal up, and then just fly around again until you have another encounter with him, and then just keep doing that, and you'll have one of the best espers in the game. The wizard who reads 1,000 books is powerful. The wizard who memorizes 1,000 books is insane. That is very true. Ooh, this place is big. Well, that's because Bahamut is awesome. Both the Esper and the Twitch person in our channel right now. Bahamut is awesome. Oh, nice, Ray. How long have you been playing that game for, Ray? Or is it new to you, or? I got the spear. I've got. I think I have Rockwing. One thing about this game, though, is that this has one of the most intense encounter rates I've ever seen in an NES RPG. And that's saying something, because NES RPGs just have crazy encounter rates. I don't know about going up. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Manticore and a troll. Platinum Dragon Bahamut was invented by D&D. The name Bahamut actually comes from Abrahamic folklore. It's an alternate pronunciation of Behemoth. Oh, really? I did not know that. Uh-oh, Maria's been poisoned. That's the first time that's happened. I don't know what poison does in this game. Well, Will, how is Stranger of Paradise going?
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by Nephilia. Neff, thank you so much for the raid. Let me get a shout out for Nephilia real quickly. If y'all have not checked out my friend Nephilia, she is a great VTuber. Really fun, really charming, very energetic. And she does a lot for her community. So y'all please check Nephilia out if you haven't. Neff, how was your stream? And welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sarzac, and I'm playing a really strange NES RPG. Thunder Drummer, you absolute madman! That's another gifted sub. Thank you for gifting Nephilia a sub. Neff, enjoy your emotes. Just have the troll. You know what? I'm gonna actually have Maria attack. She can do a lot of damage, but the thing is, you don't want Maria reduced to 0 courage because then she dies. Your spirit helpers, they can die in battle and they will regenerate but for the next battle. But it's Maria that you have to kind of protect. Played some RuneScape 3 and got 2 skills to level 99. Oh, awesome. Yes, Ray, I did. How long have you been playing ARMS for? Well, congrats on hitting level 99, Neff. You've been playing that game for a while, so is that max level? You searched around your feet. You found the magic axe? Okay, cool, I guess. Alright, let's go down now. One thing that that kind of annoys me about this game is that you have some really cool character portraits. That's a really cool character portrait. Right? Moja here has a really cool character portrait. The monsters look terrible. Like, look at that. They clearly had 2 different artists working on this game. One for, like, characters and the other for monsters.
Amo, you magnificent bastard, I read your book!
Technically, yes, but you can get those skills to 122. Oh, wow. Okay, not sure you're going to do that. I bet that's a grind. I think it's something unlocked separately. Oh, congrats on beating Death Gaze, Monkey. You're slowly ridding the world of Kafka's demons. Hey, Leon, what's up? How are you? Let me give a shout-out to Leon as well. And we'll get another shout-out for Thunder Drummer for gifting that sub to Nephilia. You know, I don't mind a long grind as long as it's, like, fun. Right? You can play grindy games and just go through, like, abysmal grinding if what you're having to do is just boring or bland or unpleasant. But if it's fun, like, I don't mind grinding for a couple hours if it's, engaging grinding, I guess. And thank you for the hydrate redeem. Thank you. Oh, hang on. I missed something from Ray. Let's see. I wasn't big on it at first, but Hamster got it for me for my birthday. I think I didn't get fully interested until after the final update that introduced Dr. Coyle. So how long has it been out for then, Ray? I have to admit, I'm not super familiar with that game. Okay, we defeated the Geist. Let's have Marie. Let's see what this magic axe does that I just picked up. Oh, wait, I got a magic axe, but it's not a weapon. It must be a quest item then. Talk about a tease. I get something called the magic axe, and I'm like, ooh, that's gonna be a good weapon for Maria. No, apparently not. Ow! Throwing Kafkas at me. I don't forget to throw things at me. Oh, is this a dead end? You searched around your feet. Nothing there. Okay, dead end. Like you would expect if you were in an actual pyramid, I guess. Not that I've ever been in a pyramid. But I imagine there are lots of dead ends. Look, I'd rather people throw Kafkas at me than some of my redeems. Some of my, I'll say this: the Mr. T redeem is on temporary break because I've had enough of the Mr. T thing. But I haven't deleted it permanently. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. But he has temporarily been disabled, which saddens me because I like Mr. T. Okay, Maria's not doing too well health-wise. Do I still have some bread? Yeah, I've got 2 things of bread. Monkey, did you happen to pick up the when you got Mog and Umaro? Did you happen to pick up an item called the Moogle Charm? It would have been in the same room where you found Mog. Maybe they've changed the name of it. Go ahead and attack. Oh, and Sunny Delight coming in with 2 redeems. Stretch and fatten me with cookies. I'm going to stretch. Thank you, Sunny. And I will eat a cookie. Which I will do without complaining, because I'm kind of hungry. Thank you for that, Sonny. My main fighter is Lollipop, the candy clown. I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see pictures of Lollipop, the candy clown. Right? Do you stream, by the way? Pinball Museum was actually fun. Oh, cool. They had the new Mandalorian pinballs. Did they have like really old pinball machines, Sonny? And how was your trip overall? If y'all have not checked out Sunny Delight, please check him out. Variety streamer, really good friend. Going through that Chrono Cross game. That is a really good game in my opinion. Not yet. Okay. Well, if you do, just let me know. I'd be happy to check out your stuff. I'm always looking for new streamer friends. Meet some really cool people that way. Oh, Magic Axe is a summon. I'm just now noticing that it's a summon. I'm so dumb. Let's see what the Magic Axe is. Why back's all crooked. And he looks like he's suffering from constipation. Either that or he's like powering up like a DBZ character. His name is Dwarf. That's super simple. Alright, well, we've have Dwarf. Thank you. The corgis they're my babies. I mean, I have an actual kid, but the corgis always make me happy. As old as the night. That's very cool. And Ray, thank you for the follow, by the way. Sorry about that. I was laughing at that that sprite. But Sonny, how was the whole trip and everything? What did you think of Vegas? Did you eat a ridiculous amount of food? I think we have Spear out. Did we summon the Spear? Oh, we didn't summon Moja. No, Slug has been killed. Monkey, I would strongly encourage you to go back to that room and to search it. The item, if I remember correctly, is like hidden in the wall, near where Mog was standing. You get an item called the Moogle Charm, and right now, I would kill to have a Moogle Charm in this game, because it 100% prevents random encounters from occurring. Don't abuse it, because you'll find yourself be very, very underleveled when you get to Kefka's Tower. But it does make some stuff a lot easier. That is beyond lame. That is beyond lame. The ability to turn off random encounters. Oh my god. That aggravates me just reading that. Vegas was super hot. Never go during the summertime. Yeah, I went when I went to Vegas several years ago, it was in very early June. I think it was like around 102 degrees. It was hot, but it wasn't like unbearable. And we spent a lot of time indoors anyway. Did eat a lot of Hawaiian, Japanese, Korean, and Filipino food. Oh wow. Needed a ton of Tums. Must have been a Tums festival. There's a whole meme out there about Tums festivals, by the way. Be curious, go look them up. No, I had a lot of fun when I went to Vegas. I'm glad you did too. I did do the obligatory gambling, even though I'm not really a gambler. I just wanted to like say, hey, I gambled in Vegas. If I was to go back to Vegas, I wouldn't feel the need to gamble. I just wanted to do it once, just so I could say like I did it. I think I brought like $400 to spend on gambling, and I was able to win 300 back. So I was only out $100. And I think that's fine for the experience. Oh no! Yeah, I saw on Twitter or on Discord or something that you've had to cancel some streams. I'm sorry to hear that, Sonny. Yes, the auction house is important, Monkey. There are 2 espers that occasionally show up for sale in the auction house. Just make sure you have a lot of gold. But you kind of have to like go in and out until they both randomly appear, and it can be kind of time consuming. shit, did they kill Moshe? Oh, you got Zone Seeker. Okay. I forget the other one that you get there, but yeah, there's one other Esper you can get. Let's get the Rockwing out. I wonder if I should go back to the spring because we're low on health, and there's still parts of this pyramid I need to like search through. What version of FF6 were you playing, Will? I will probably get the pixel remaster of 3 and 6. I am not a fan of the pixel remasters in general, and I have vented about them many times. But Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time, and I would like to at least play that version. At the very least, I can legitimately complain about it if I don't like it, which is something I do. Like, without going into what I do for a living, let's just say that there's a point in time 12 years ago where I was surrounded by people that were talking about Twilight. And I knew Twilight was garbage. I knew it was absolutely garbage, but I wanted to be able to like legitimately like argue that it's garbage. So I read the first book. And yeah, it was absolute garbage. I don't remember too much of it. This is over a decade ago. I guess, Ray, you would have to like upload like a picture to like Imgur or something and then send me a DM on Twitch. If you have Discord, here's my Discord. You can just find me on Discord and send it to me that way as well. But yeah, but I'll probably grab the pixel remasters of 3 and 6. 3 just because we never had the Famicom version released here. We did have that DS remake. But my understanding is the pixel remaster is actually closer to the Famicom one, which I've played the Famicom one in translation before. It's really, really good. But I don't have any interest in the other 4. Despite it being congested with 15,000 people, disorganized lines, oh my god. It was worth it all, though. Well, cool. I'm glad you had a good time, Sonny. Did you go with anybody that you know in real life, or did you just kind of like go by yourself and like meet up with like maybe people that you play with online? I don't. I think the graphics for Final Fantasy VI on the Pixel Remaster, I think they are a downgrade. There are several things that they kind of removed from other versions. For example, Final Fantasy 1 has, and this is in all the remakes except the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy 1, there's an area known as the Halls of Giants. Almost every step that you take, you get into a fight with the Giants. Giants give you a lot of XP and a lot of gold. It's a really good place to cut down on grinding in Final Fantasy 1. They apparently removed that. I don't want to get too into it because I'm going to get very, very negative. I'm just going to say the Pixel remasters are not for me. I'm irritated at the way that they were marketed. I'm irritated to the way that they sold the physical copies. I'm irritated that they did not include the GBA extra content for all the games. There were already 3 outstanding remakes of Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 4 on PSP, which I think are phenomenal as far as remakes go, and I would have liked to have seen 3, 5, and 6 in the same style. Instead, they went with what I feel is an actual downgrade. I will say though, the Pixel remasters do make these games more available to people that have never played them, and I think it's better to probably play them than to never play any version of them. But the Pixel remasters are not for me. I was allowed to invite another friend after winning the... Oh, you won a ticket lottery. How cool. We both still had to pay for the tickets, but it was a first-come, first-served basis. My cousin also joined us, but didn't go to the event. Rented a car and drove around to tour Vegas. I have to ask Sonny, did you go to the, what is it? Did you go to the pawn shop from the Pawn Star show? What is it? The gold and silver pawn shop with, hi, I'm Rick Harrison, and this is my pawn shop. Did you happen to go there out of curiosity? I went there, and when I went there, I was hoping to see like Rick Harrison, and apparently he hides in the back, but they have like a cardboard cutout of him that you can take a picture with. And I'm like, this is beyond cheap. A cardboard cutout. Yeah, like the extra content is really cool, and I've heard people say, I'm glad they didn't include the extra content. The extra content in some of those games is questionable. Okay, then don't fucking play it. Like all the extra content from the GBA games, that was all optional stuff. Some people want to play that. Some people want to go through it. Some people want to enjoy it. I don't know why you would be happy that content is cut. I've never understood that like mentality. If it's optional content, and if you don't enjoy it, don't do it. I actually ended up picking up 5 and 6, the older Steam versions of 5 and 6, because they do have the extra content. And while I absolutely hate the character sprites in those games, the other graphical stuff looks really good. The backgrounds look good, the monsters look good, the character portraits look good. It's just the actual character sprites themselves that look quite terrible. I might play those down the road, but I had to like be kind of like a ninja about getting those because they had already been pulled away from the Steam store. So I had to like, what is that website where you can go and buy Steam codes? G2A, I think. I had to go in there and I had to buy some Steam codes for those, but I have them and they'll never be taken away apparently. All right, bye Ray. Thanks for coming by. I'll be sure to check out the thing that you sent me. But yeah, nice meeting you, Ray, and thanks again for the follow. Oh, okay, you're back, Sonny. Did you go to the gold and silver pawn shop from the Pawn Star guy? Hi, I'm Rick Harrison, and this is my pawn shop. But I'm actually planning to play Final Fantasy 1. Probably after I do the Phantasy Star 2 remake. And what I think I'm actually going to do, because I was debating with myself, I'm like, do I play the NES original or do I play the PSP remake? And what I've decided to do is I'm just going to play both. I'll do the NES original and then I'll do the PSP remake. It's a short enough game to where I don't think it would drag on for too long. Oh, you didn't know it? Okay. I went there because it was a meme like 7 years ago. That was like my big, I have to go here in Vegas to see the pawn shop. Traveled hundreds and hundreds of miles because Sarzac wanted to go to a pawn shop. Okay, I think we're done here. We've gone through all 4 of these sections. We got a level up, we got some money, and we did get a new spirit, but I don't know what else we did here. I guess this was just kind of an extra place to go to.
We're being attacked!
Ari, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. So Ari is a VTube friend. They are a bunny streamer, bunny VTube streamer. I was hanging out with Ari last night in their stream. Ari is really cool, and y'all should check Ari out. So please drop Ari a follow if you haven't. Ari, how are you doing, and how was your stream? And welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sarzac. Currently playing Legend of the Ghost Lion on the NES. So we're kicking it very, very old school tonight. Mainly because I am indeed old. Alright, well let's leave this pyramid. I think we're done here. I still am not quite sure what I'm supposed to do in the main quest right now, though. Let's see. Let's get Slug out. Let's see. Ari says, "I'm good. Was trying out the Lies of P demo before I got fed up and went into something comfier. Shorter stream because I felt exhausted." Okay, yeah. Well, that's cool. What did you think of the demo? I don't feel like I fully searched this place. Bilbo Baggins out here. Oh wait, that's the elf. Oh, Sunny Delight, if you're still there. I started the Resident Evil 4 remake last night. And I'm playing it on PC, which it was actually the first time I've ever streamed a game that was through Steam. Even though I've been streaming for like almost 2.5 years now. Every week I'm gonna have a different silly mod for Leon in place, and I think you would get a kick out of the mod that I used last night. The stream, of course, is backed up if you want to take a peek at it. But this coming Thursday, we're gonna have a John Cena mod for Leon. I want to search a little bit more. Let's go back down this way. I really enjoy the aesthetics and how, and even to be Souls-like, it still manages to be its own thing. Okay, cool. I saw a mod with shirtless Leon. Oh, I saw several mods with shirtless Leon. When I was looking for mods for Leon, I was scrolling through the Nexus mod site, and I don't think I've ever seen so many nude Leon S. Kennedys before. Dong flame, everything to show and about things that would get me banned from Twitch. Whoa! I think I paid like 40 or 50 for mine. Wow. Oh, yeah, the Jill mods are a little out of control. I also have mods in place for Ada and Ashley. Ashley should really be, or at least my modded Ashley should be called Ashley. But Ada only appeared very briefly, and Ashley has not appeared at all yet in the story, so we just had Leon last night. But It caused quite a stir. Especially the fourth one, RE. I have the first three. I started picking those games up like 10 years ago, in which the first three were not very expensive 10 years ago. I don't know how much they go for now, but that fourth game was expensive back then, and I can't imagine what it goes for these days. Did I not summon Moshe? I guess I didn't. How much does a graded copy with 670? Well, I disagree with the very notion of graded video games. But I would absolutely buy. If I had the chance to buy a graded video game for like a decent price, I would buy it and just open it up. I don't agree with the idea of graded video games in the slightest. Because you're really just paying for graded packaging. And I am somebody that when I like to collect games, I like to collect box and manuals and that kind of stuff. I have had to kind of scale back on that because it's gotten really ridiculous lately. But if I have the chance to pick up a CIB game, I will do that. Like this game, because I'm playing this on an actual cartridge. I think I paid $70 for this, and it was cart alone. CIB, this would have been $250, $300, and I'm not doing that. I'm only going to pay those kind of prices for games that I really, really love and feel very passionate about. And I already own most of the ones that I feel very passionate about, so it's kind of a moot issue now. Yeah, I collect to play as well. I collect to play. I do not just collect to collect. I do not buy games. Ooh, let me buy this 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 NFL game on NES because I don't have it and I collect. No, I don't do that. I collect to play games. Every game that is in my collection, I either have played a lot or I plan to play down the road. I do not just collect to collect. It doesn't make sense to me. Even when I was like into comic book collecting as a kid, and I was the kind of kid that would put my comics in bags and boards and everything, I read my comics, and I would reread my comics too if it was a comic I liked. Found a decent deal with like 4 for like $450. That is still a lot. That is still quite a lot. Have you thought about possibly getting them resurfaced? I know that's kind of rolling the dice, but if they don't work anyway, you could get them to work by resurfacing them. And give Poncho equipped a shouty. What's up, Poncho? How are you doing, dude? How's your Friday going? Yeah, okay, so this was just the dead end. I actually bought a game off eBay today. I bought the Turbo Duo version of Castlevania Rondo of Blood. Now I already have that on some collections and everything, but I wanted like the original release because I want to learn to do Rondo of Blood deathless. And generally, if you do deathless runs or speed runs or whatever, it's best to play like. You don't have to, of course. There's no rule that says that you have to, but I think it's best to play like the game the original release on original hardware kind of thing. That way you kind of protect yourself if somebody says, well, this looks fishy. Well, I did this on a fucking NES, on a cartridge. It's fine. But limited run is supposed to like bring out like a domestic release of Rondo of Blood on the Turbo Duo, but it's limited run, and they announced this like 2 years ago. So you know it could be several more years before we see that. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just grab this now. This is surprisingly cheap compared to where it was several years ago, and I guess that's because Rondo is on so many different things now. Ooh, which Final Fantasy are you playing, Poncho? Oh, we got Will to go play FF6. Go play that wonderful game. That is my favorite game of all time. It always makes me happy to hear somebody playing FF6, even if it's the Pixel remaster. It's still Final Fantasy 6. And I'll even admit it's. Oh no, Maria died. We died. So just like Dragon Quest, we don't like lose our progress. We just lose half our gold, which is fine because I have like a lot of gold. Playing the Pixel remaster, or are you playing a different version, Poncho? But yeah, Ari, like resurfacing, like just be sure you do your research and just you know, I don't know much about I mean I don't know anything about where you live, but if you have any retro game stores in your area, a lot of them generally have like a resurface a disc resurfacing machine, and they're pretty cheap. My understanding, it's just I would fully test out the games to see how much they work and so forth. If they play fine, don't resurface them, even if they're scratched up. But I have a Dreamcast game. It's the Berserk game, which is stupid expensive. But it was given to me as a gift like 15 years ago or something like that. And oh, I didn't. Oh wait, that's okay. It looked like there were patches that kind of branched around the pyramid, but if you go west at all, you leave the pyramid. So okay. But I'm thinking of maybe getting that game resurfaced because it is slightly scratched, but it always freezes up at this one specific point, which means that the rest of the game is unplayable. So what do I lose by resurfacing it? You know, I already can't complete the game. I can only play like an hour of the game. So might as well take that to get it resurfaced at some point. If it messes up the disc, well, the disc was already messed up. What party are you going with, Poncho? Originally started as a VTuber last year, thinking of only wanting to do PC games, but with some jank PC ports I was using consoles as well. That revitalized me wanting to do older consoles too. Yeah, well, there's a whole scene of like retro VTubers, Ari, and a whole bunch of people out there that want to watch VTubers play retro games. So definitely something to consider with older stuff, you know. What did you do, Monkey? Warrior, Thief, White, and Black Mage. Nice. You shouldn't have a problem with that party. I mean, I would have used the Monk over the Thief, but that's still a very solid party build. Sometimes people will do weird things like take 2 red mages and 2 white mages, and it's like, how are you going to kill things? All right, let's fully. You almost always fell if you try to run in this game. Oh, yeah. Oh boy, and wiping there is not good because I mean I don't know what the Pixel Remaster does with save points and stuff, but generally there's like a good ways without a save point. Hey, Remy Replay, I miss you too. How are you doing? What is going on? How are you? Let's get a shout out for Remy. Remy hasn't streamed in a while, but I'm hoping Remy will return to streaming because she is wonderful and awesome. She does speed runs, she plays Resident Evil games, Mega Man games, really big into fighting games, and she is just a super sweet person. Remy, how are you doing? Have you been playing any games lately? Did you check Street Fighter 6 out at all? It has been a minute. It has been a minute. I was really happy to see you in Akitone's chat the other night. Yeah, something like that, Ari. Like, if you have it resurfaced, it could fix the problem and make it completely playable, or it could ruin it. But at this point, it already sounds like it's ruined. So you don't have anything really to lose, in my opinion, by having something like that resurfaced. Yeah, it's a chance you might not even be able to play it at all, but if you can't progress, what's the point, you know? You've been driving into sports. What have you, let's see, you've been doing some ice skating and swimming for cross training. Oh my goodness. That is awesome. So I take it that's been keeping you real busy then. Have you ever done those sports before, or are they or is it like new territory for you? Let's see, we have the slug out. I guess let's get the Rockwing dude out. Remy, I started the Resident Evil 4 remake last night because I recently went through 7 and Village, which I absolutely loved both of those games. I was terrified, absolutely terrified, when I was in Donna's estate in Village. Whenever the baby was chasing me, I don't think I have ever been that scared of a video game ever. That was just so frightening. But I started the RE4 remake last night, and I'm going to use a silly mod each time for Leon. Like last night, I had Leon as like this anime girl character, and it just looked really off because it looked like the girl was from an anime, and everybody else around her looked realistic. Okay, I don't remember going this way. Did I maybe miss this? I knew I forgot something. Ice shoes. Okay. I bet that's going to let us walk on the fire area. It was terrifying. Oh my god, it was so scary. And I don't know if you've played the DLC, the Story of Rose stuff. I won't spoil it for you if you haven't played it, but there's a section where you go back to Donna's mansion. And while it's not as terrifying as the baby, it's pretty darn close. I think there was a clip of me like freaking out during that section that someone made. But I knew about the baby. I knew what it looked like. I had watched videos on it. I knew it was coming. None of that prepared me for like actually being chased by the baby. Like none of it. It was absolutely intense and terrifying. Okay, you have played it. Yeah, so the part where you're being chased by those mannequins that like move whenever you can't see them. That, oh my god, that was freaky too. But I really liked Village. Village was really fun. I was really happy with that game. Okay, well, I assume the ice shoes. I could have sworn I went down there. I guess I didn't, but that was the mistake I made. I assume the ice shoes are going to let me walk on the little lava area that I was having problems with. So that's good. We kind of know what to do next. My biggest problem with Village, though, Remy, and I don't know how you feel about this, I felt that the village itself, the village area, I felt that was very convoluted and very hard to like navigate around. Even when you aren't like being chased by lichens, there's the map which says, hey, this is a clear path, but you try to go down that clear path and there's like a broken truck that's like blocking the way. Like that was my only complaint about the game, was I felt the village itself was a little too convoluted. Would have liked to have seen a little bit more of Lady D and Donna, because I thought they were very interesting lords that the game could have done a little bit more with. But Heisenberg was cool. Moreau was your dumb, stupid monster guy. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on Moreau. His boss fight was fun. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going through the remake of 4. And the Shadow of Rose DLC was so good. It had such a sweet ending. Really nice to kind of like see Ethan, you know, return and reunite with his daughter. Yeah, I agree. Alright, I did not like the map or the part I struggled with the most was when you had to find the house with the red chimney. I was able to find the house super easily. Getting inside it was a completely different story. Yay, we defeated the Manticoa. What are the Evil Within games, Poncho? Sorry, I just saw your message. Please no battles, please no battles. It's like where all the gameplay of this comes from. This game is so crazy with RNG battles. Oh, we're gonna get out of the pyramid. We're gonna get out! Yay! No, boo! It's rock. Psychological horror. Ooh. I'll have to note those down when I finish up the Resident Evil series, which I'm on the last game. Like there's no more Resident Evil games for me to play after RE4 Remake, unless somebody wants me to play the Game Boy Color game, which is not even canon. It does have Barry Burton in it, so I guess it has that going for it. But and there's that Operation Raccoon City. No, I'm not going to play that. But I am going to be looking for like more spooky games to like play down the road. Like some Clock Towers, some Silent Hill. What is the one with the camera that's very much based on like Japanese folklore? Is it Fatal Frame? Had an ex that was really into those games. Okay, so let's see. The ice shoes. Okay, they are an item. I should have checked to see if they were like a summons. But let's go to this cave. And let's see if I can walk in the lava now. Which one are you fighting, Monkey? Is that the one in the Opera House? Which, if it is, I hope you put float on your characters before that battle. Next holiday is spooky time. Yes, I had to go buy dog food today for my pups, and they had all these cool Halloween decorations out. Like they had skeleton dogs, and I'm like, okay, I kind of want to buy skeleton dogs, but no, we already have too much Halloween decor. I have like an entire utility closet full of Halloween decor. Tried to get into Resident Evil, was turned off by playing RE3. Which RE3, Bahamut? The original or the remake? Fake Ghost, wow. Ooh. Earth Dragon, but oh, you beat him, okay. Oh, really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. OG RE3 is my favorite Resident Evil game. I actually kind of want to learn how to like speedrun that down the road. What did you not like about it, Bahamut? A lot of people actually don't like it, so I'm just curious, you know. Certainly not gonna. I would never argue with somebody's, you know, oh, I like this or I don't like that. Everybody likes you like what you like, you dislike what you dislike. I'm trying to think of something that I intentionally that something I don't like that sometimes rubs people the wrong way. Well, I don't like Star Wars. I used to like Star Wars, but I don't like Star Wars anymore. And sometimes that upsets people. I mean, I still love the original movies. I still like the prequels. Loved OG RE2 and 3. Yeah, 2 is a good game. Like, we were talking about this on the channel last night. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the original PS1 RE games. My first one was the original. I'm that old. But, like, I feel that, like, the remake of 1 was a complete improvement over the original release of 1. I'm getting the impression that the remake of 4 is a complete improvement over original 4. I'm not sure about the remake of 2, though, being a complete improvement of original 2, because they're both really excellent games. Like original RE2 is amazing and awesome, and the remake is amazing and awesome. I think they're both worth still playing, right? With 3, and I liked the remake of 3, but I mean, it was certainly it's the removed and reduced content was certainly very notable in that game. I would not say that the remake of 3 was an improvement over OG3. Controls and Nemesis. Yeah, well, the tank controls, I totally get that. Like, that is not for everyone. And I remember I died to that first zombie in RE1 so many times because I had never played anything like with tank controls before. And yeah, the Nemesis is not easy to deal with, even when he first appears. Which, one of the mods that I have for Leon in RE4 Remake replaces Leon's face with Nemesis' face. It's quite disturbing. Oh, look at the Remy emote. I miss Remy. I miss the Remy streams. Who do I have out? I think I have like 3 things out. So, I don't know. Attack it with your arrow. Okay, we have Moja out. We have the Wingman out. We have the Dwarf out. We have... Yeah, we have, like... This troll should die. There we go. Oh, okay. I see, Ari. Well, let me ask you this. A lot of those older games from the youth, from when you were younger, are you able to go back and enjoy them now? All right, so let's put this to a test. Yay, we're not taking damage. All right, what are we gonna get? You searched around your feet. You received a fragment of hope. Hope is now 16. Courage is 356. Dreams are now 181. Courage in this game, for those that don't know, that's essentially a level up. Instead of getting level ups through XP, you get level ups by finding fragments of hope. You're in the second longest dungeon of the game, then, Monkey. That is a very long dungeon. Only Kefka's Tower is larger than that dungeon. Oh, good. That's good. That's good. What kind of games, Ari? Like, what kind of genre is your favorite for video games? I do too, Remy, and I kind of have gotten bit by the speedrun bug lately. Like, I did a speedrun for a Castlevania game recently. Not one of, like, the really well-known ones. This was on original Game Boy. But I ended up, I think I'm in the top 10 of that game. I'm just waiting for the run to get approved. So now I'm, like, thinking of other games that I kind of want to speedrun. Like, I kind of want to do OG3. Not to, like get like a high record, just to kind of like speedrun it, because I like that game a lot. Also thinking of like maybe speedrunning an RPG or two. I don't know. Speedrunning RPGs, that's... It's one thing to like speedrun a Castlevania game, because you'd be like, okay, you know, speedrunning this you can probably finish in 30-40 minutes. Speedrunning an RPG, that's like several hours, you know, just on your attempts. JRPGs and horror. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember your Parasite Eve streams. Did you ever stream Parasite Eve 2? I remember watching you go through the first one. I don't remember. I never really see anyone do anything with the second game. I like Parasite Eve a lot too. It's a shame that Square's hands are kind of tight on doing anything with that IP. If you don't know, like Parasite Eve is based, the first one anyway, is based on a novel, and the novelist receives royalties, which they should. I'm not like arguing against that, but apparently Square feels that they receive too much royalties. So they're just not wanting to do anything with it, which is unfortunate. You cosplay Aya from 2. Also miss your cosplays. I miss you, Remy. Oh god, Remy, I don't know if you've been here for any of my Darkest Dungeon streams. That game has been working me up so badly. I've been naming characters in the game after viewers, and whenever a character dies in the game, it's like permadeath. Like you can't just like resurrect them. They're gone. So we have like a graveyard full of people. Akitone's in the graveyard. Poor Sunny Delight died in his first battle on his first mission. Monkey here has not died yet. Okay, that was just a pointless loop around. Look, Monkey, I don't like it when any characters die in that game, because each character you put, I mean, I didn't put any like effort into Sunny Delight's character, but at the point that I'm in the game, like if a character dies, that means like several hours of investment in that character is just gone. The last boss is apparently one of the most awful things in video games. This is what the last boss of Darkest Dungeon does. I have not fought it. I have read about it though. You have 4 characters in your party. Permadeath is real. When you get its health to 2/3, the boss will use an ability that automatically kills one of your characters, regardless of defense, regardless of health. A character is dead. The game forces you to pick which character dies. And then it uses this ability again whenever it's reduced to 1/3 of its health. So I'm not looking forward to that. They're not happening, Poncho. That is not happening. That like blew my mind. That absolutely blew my mind. I beat those 100 levels on Yoshi's Cookie. We got the after credit scene where it told you how to get the expert mode, and to see that there were 900 more levels of Yoshi's Cookie, no, absolutely not. I could win the Powerball and have like enough money to never work again and have like nothing but free time, and I would still never even consider doing that. Actually, that would be kind of funny. You like win the Powerball, you go on TV, you got like the reporter that's just like, "What are you gonna do now that you're a billionaire?" Just to say, "I'm gonna beat Yoshi Cookie levels 101 through 1000." That's the first thing I'm gonna do when I win the lottery and become a billionaire. I'm gonna play Yoshi's Cookie. Oh god, this is an actual maze dungeon. Okay, so that's how we get out. I still want to fully search this place. No, it's not on the banned game list. You could make me play that. I actually liked Yoshi's Cookie. It was, I mean, yeah, I kind of struggled with it in the last couple levels because, I mean, it really got intense, but I don't think Yoshi Cookie, I don't think it's a bad game. It was actually a really, really cute little, Tetris clone. My problem with Yoshi's Cookie is that woman from, when I worked at the game store that had a meltdown over Yoshi's Cookie. I want Yoshi's Cookie. Where's my Yoshi's Cookie? Where's Yoshi's Cookie? I want Yoshi's Cookie for the Nintendo. Real question. What would you do first? Complete all Yoshi Cookie levels or play Kid Dracula again? I'd play Kid Dracula again. Because I can go through Kid Dracula in about an hour, hour and a half. Going through 900 levels of Yoshi's Cookie? No. No. And I don't like Kid Dracula. I think it's a terrible game, but I'd rather play that than 900 levels of Yoshi's Cookie. Oh my god, I was actually watching... I was watching my Yoshi's Cookie stream the other day. Not Yoshi's Cookie, the Kid Dracula stream the other day. I don't know why. I think I was trying to find a specific stream, and I was like going through like my archives, and I came across the Kid Dracula one. And I just randomly clicked on it, and got agitated, like just like watching like maybe 20 seconds of it. Hey, Broily! Hello, hello, how are you? I saw you in Dot Level's channel last night. Do I play the Dragon Warrior games? I actually do play Dragon Warrior games, Broily. I have not streamed any, but I have played the first 4. And I've actually, like, I've posted videos of some of my playthroughs of them to my YouTube. But how are you doing? And yeah, we're playing this. This is actually a really cute game, Broily. It's like Dragon Warrior, but it's also like Pokemon. And you play as like a magical schoolgirl. So like this is our main character. This is Maria. This is who we're playing as, and she's able to like summon like these spirit helpers. So we're calling upon the magic axe, right? So that summons like this dwarf dude to like fight for us. And you use these spirits to basically fight battles for you. But it's really cool. I'm liking it a lot. But I do actually want to stream Dragon Warrior 4 down the road. I did the remakes of 1 through 3 fairly recently on YouTube, so I'm not really... Oh, that was good. I didn't know that was a pit. What's your favorite RPG, Broily? Eventually, I want to stream Dragon Warrior 4, 7, and 8 on stream. 7, I really want to do 7, but I've heard that's like a 150-hour game. Like, I've heard it's very, very long. But I've also heard it's like really, really good. Okay, let's get the slug out. No, don't attack Maria. Attack the other people, please. But yeah, I have like a whole list of like RPGs that I want to go through on my RPG nights. Who do I need? I need the Rockwing. Really want to get to the Lunar games too. I don't know if any of you guys know the Lunar games. They are so good though. Uh-oh, Maria's almost dead. Which is fine if she dies, because if she dies, I just go back to the save point. I lose half my money, but we don't lose any of the other progress. Did I play Metal Slater Glory? No, I haven't. I've never even heard of that. What is it on? What is it about? Okay, I'm gonna try to run away. Maria escaped, however, the enemy chased you. Oh my god, this game does not let you escape combat. Oh wow, Maria has 4 hit points left. And I don't have any healing abilities. I've seen some of those, Remy. Those, some are funny, some are kind of cringe. I do say I like the ones where like the Oblivion music is like playing in the background. That music works really well for some people. All right, I'm gonna take a gamble. Okay, we died. It's a visual novel and RPG translation game. I have not played many visual novels, but it's a genre I've wanted to get into because I've seen some really cool ones streamed. My friend Mr. Popinski streamed this one called Chicken Police, which I think is kind of a new indie game that came out. That's been out for like a year or two, and it was. I didn't think I would like it at first, and I was kind of like joking with him about it. But as like I watched his streams, like it was actually really engaging and kind of cool looking. Okay, we went that way. Oh, we didn't go this east way. Let's go this way. Okay, that's the way I was coming back from when I died. So we've covered that way. So I think I have fully searched this this cave now. Right, we're gonna go on this on these stairs. Now up and to the left, that just loops around. So yeah, so this is oh my god, 3 enemies. Remy, were you watching the Grimace Shake TikToks at all? Out of curiosity, I was dying over all of those. I even did like a little meme of me Sarzac having a Grimace Shake and then dying. Which in real life I actually had 2 Grimace Shakes and it was actually pretty darn good. I had not been to McDonald's in like over a year, but I went for the purple shake. Oh, you've not seen? Okay. Well, they're very funny. Like most of the Grimace Shake TikToks I've seen are quite funny. It generally involves like some like teenager or some kid like, I'm gonna try the Grimace Shake, and like as they're about to like try the Grimace Shake, like the Grimace generally like comes out and just like murders them. Apparently people thought the Grimace Shake was cursed. Let me see if I can actually pull up the little meme I did of me with the Grimace Shake. Okay, yeah, let me pull this up real quickly. I generally don't do these kind of things, but I'll do this real quickly. So you'll get to see what happened to me, Sarzac, when I had... Thank goodness I'm a necromancer. I was able to recover from this. Let's see. Where is my Grimace Shake me? I just saw it on my desktop. Now I'm looking for the file. Ah, there it is. Okay, so yeah, that's what happened when I had the Grimace Shake. I had the Grimace Shake, and then I don't know what happened, but I woke up like on the street, like in a pool of my own blood. It was delicious though. It was absolutely delicious. I enjoyed the Grimace Shake. It was absolutely worth dying for. Alright, I'm gonna make the Grimace Shake picture go away. Are you sure you wish to remove the Grimace Shake? Yes. But yeah, that was my take on the Grimace Shake. Hey, 2013. Hello. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing, my friend? I'll check out 2013 DNA. Good friend of the stream. They do a lot of Call of Duty content. A really funny guy. Check him out. Drop him a follow, and when you see him on, go say hi. But what's up, 2013? How are you? That said, when the Grimace Shake comes back, I'm absolutely getting another one. I don't like McDonald's. I think it's like as low tier fast food as you can get. But the Grimace Shake will get me back into a McDonald's. On vacation, but found yourself running errands all day. Oh, I hate those kind of days. Myself, 2013. Like when you're just like running errands for hours. That's like the worst. Hopefully it hasn't been too bad. Alright, I have 4 of my Spirit Warriors out. And they're still like going after Maria. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have Maria attack and everyone else will attack. I'll have 5 people attack this freaking ghost. Oh, just tiring. Yeah. Well, hopefully you can relax. Are you working this weekend, or do you have some chill time? Okay. Alright, so we're out of the cave. Oh, wait, no, we're not out of the cave yet. Me being a little hopeful. Okay, now we are out of the cave. I have not been in this part of the world, so this is all new. Spicy buffalo chicken poutine. For McDonald's? That sounds delicious. I wish we had that at our local McDonald's. Yep, keep that on Terra. She will be an absolute powerhouse with magic and physical attacks. So did this just lead to a part of the world where there's another cave? Yep. Okay, so we went through a cave to get to another cave. Oh no, one of these kind of dungeons. Ember Remnant Kirokishi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Alright, up, left, right, or down. Somebody tell me which way to go. Whoever types it first, I'm going in that direction. Up, down, right, left. You play PSU? You play PSU? Ooh, ooh, I already like you, Ember, because PSU is wonderful. Alright, I'm gonna go down. No, but nobody's telling me what to do. You had a chance to boss Sarzac around, alas. You're level 195. Oh my goodness. Okay, you are a PSU veteran then. I have to admit, I haven't even hit level 100 yet.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by PK. So talk about Phantasy Star stuff. Here comes another Phantasy Star friend. Here comes PK Coltrane raiding with a party of 6. If y'all don't know PK Coltrane, PK plays a lot of Phantasy Star Online, and they're going through the classic games right now. Currently going through Phantasy Star 2. I was in PK's stream earlier, and he is at probably the most frustrating part of the game, which is Divorce. But y'all please check out PK. Really great guy, really awesome streamer. I really love just hanging out with his community. PK, were you able to finish that Divorce dungeon, the one with the hate dragon? But welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sarzac. Currently playing an NES RPG called Ghost Lion. This is like a weird mix of like Dragon Quest meets Magical Schoolgirl meets Pokemon. But it's really cute, really charming, really good game. My only complaint is that the random battles are excessive even by like the standard of like NES RPGs. Let's see. Bahamut says, was looking at the Canadian menu, had regular poutine, better poutine from other chains like A&W, New York, and oh my goodness, y'all have so much poutine at all your fast food chains. We don't have any, or at least I don't know of any fast food chains, Bahamut, where we have a poutine down here in the States. And now I'm sure there are some, but certainly not in the area that I'm in. Oh yeah, Ember, I like PSU a lot. I was actually really impressed with how fun the combat was in that game. Like it's very just fast paced, and it feels really rewarding. Like I dig PSU a lot. It's going well, PK. We're just going through Ghost Lion. Hoping to finish this tonight. If I do finish it, I'm going back to Darkest Dungeon for my Friday night RPGs. But I know I'm close to the end of this game. It's just the random battles, they occur a lot, and then they're very long. Always tell people, play whatever class you want as long as you're having fun. Yeah, I went with a hunter class, but I only realized like the last time I played Ember that there is a difference between like class level and character level. So I apparently like maxed hunter out like a long time ago. So like the next time I play, I need to sit down and do like some homework on what class to change my character to and everything. Glow stick swords in which dungeon was it specifically that you were in PK? What was the name of it? Oh God, look at this. Okay, this is an outright real dungeon. Alright, please be some hope. You found the statue. Okay, I guess that's gonna be, well, that could be a summon, too. We'll just have to see what that is. Dude, you started with Akuto? No kidding why you got destroyed. That's the hardest dungeon on Divorce. That should be the last one. Akuto is like hardcore difficult. There is a like suggested order that you should do the Divorce dungeons in, kind of like the dams, but that is the hardest dungeon in the game. Like the final dungeon doesn't even compare to Akuto. Shit, if I had known you were in Akuto when I was in the stream earlier, I would have said something. Let's get the slug out. But yeah, for those that are coming in, like we're playing as this magical schoolgirl, Maria. She's able to summon these spirits to fight for her, like Pokemon. But you can see this is like very Dragon Questy. Or Dragon Warrior, whatever you want to call it. Frankly, I grew up knowing the games as Dragon Warrior. But if people, if people want to call them Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior, it doesn't bother me. I know some people sometimes get very upset over that, though. I'm not one of those to get upset. Hey, Dookie, what's up? What's up? Ghost Lion is going pretty well. I like this RPG a lot. It's very charming, very cute. The random battles occur way too frequently, even for an NES era RPG, and they're very long. Thankfully, the dungeons aren't particularly complex or anything, but I'm liking this a lot. Have you played this before, Dookie? And speaking of Dragon Quest, Dookie enters, hearing me talking about Dragon Warrior versus Dragon Quest. How do you feel about people sometimes using the Dragon Warrior name, Dookie? You've never played this one? I didn't know this existed until like 3 months ago. Like, this was originally something that one of my viewers redeemed to make me play. They happen to be in the same series. It's Water Under the Bridge. Yeah, for me it does. I don't care. I will say there is something very charming about the NES Dragon Warrior translations. With the like pseudo fake Old English. I mean, it's not even Old English. It's early modern. It's a pseudo fake early modern English, to get very specific. But there's just, I don't know, there's just something very charming about the translations and some of the names and everything. I don't know. I like them. I've played through the SNES remakes of 1 through 3 recently. I still need to finish up 2, though. The translations in those are okay, but I do feel that they're kind of like lacking like a certain, I don't know, like personality or characteristic to them. It's kind of a strange thing to say about a translation, but... Stop attacking Maria! She's just a little girl. Just wants to find her mom and dad. But yeah, y'all be sure to check out my friend Dookie here. Dookie does a lot of RPGs. Currently playing through Legend of Legaia. Which is a really, really great PS1 RPG. Never played the second one, though. Am I gonna die? Would need to finish up 2, then get started on 3 and 4 before getting back on the road to 5. I still need to finish 4 at some point. I started the NES version of 4 a long time ago, and I had made the mistake of playing 1, 2, and 3 and 4 like back to back, no breaks, and I couldn't take the random encounters anymore, so I just put 4 down. But I really do want to return to it. But that's why I'm not playing the Phantasy Star games back to back, because I know I would get burnt out on them. Okay, she will probably die if she gets attacked again, so I would like to at least Of course, it went after Maria. I had like 2 other things out. It goes after Maria. But like Dragon Quest, thankfully you don't lose your progress. You just lose half your gold. Yeah, yeah. If I heard somebody say like Dragon Warrior 5 or Dragon Warrior 6, I'd be like, what? There is no such thing. Oh yeah, let's. I didn't look at this. Is statue? No, statue is not a summons. Okay. But we were actually, Dookie, we were actually talking about Dragon Quest 5 and 6 earlier. Because I've never played either, and I'm more inclined to want to play 6. Because 6 looks really, like the graphical style of 6 looks really good. But almost everything I've ever heard says play 5 over 6. Like 5 is the better game. Like 6 has like major issues with like gameplay and story and everything. So I don't know. Play them at both at some point. What are you planning to do after you do Legend of Legaia, Dookie? All right, if I die again on this attempt to like clear out this dungeon, I am just going to go to a town and get a bunch of healing items. Alright, let's summon the Rockwing. Six is the best looking SNES game, but it is the worst or second worst DQ. What would you say is, if it's not the worst, which one is the worst in your opinion? Would it be 2? Because I know a lot of people rank 2 at the bottom, which I'm actually playing through the SNES remake of that right now. Where am I with that game? We've done all the stuff in Alfgard. We have the ship. Well, you get the ship early on. That's not very helpful. I've been to the World Tree. I'm like collecting things. Like I went to that one island city where the king has you like fight like a saber-toothed tiger or something. I've done that. I have not been to Rowan yet, or whatever it's called in the in that translation. Yeah, I did too a long time ago. I don't remember it like super well. I just know I beat it, and I went through it and everything. I would like to try like the NES version down the road again, but not for a little while. I mean, I'm going through the SNES port right now, which is pretty fun. After Legend of Legaia, then hopefully WrestleQuest. Oh, cool.
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, getting another raid from another cool streamer friend. Getting raided by Hikari. So it's really awesome that Hikari is raiding us, because I know that there are a lot of RPG fans in the chat right now. Hikari is doing a series marathon of all the Ys games. They've been playing through them from the very original up to the most modern ones. Hikari is also a very delightful, wonderful streamer. So if you like awesome people, if you like the Ys games, Hikari is somebody you should definitely drop a follow for and check out their content. Hikari, how was your stream? And welcome in everyone. I'm Sarzac, if you don't know me already, playing the NES RPG Ghost Lion, which I keep describing as like a mix of Dragon Quest meets Pokemon meets Magical Schoolgirl stuff. First time beating 2 was the GBC port. I've never played any of the GBC Dragon Quest games. A big time retro streamer that I follow. She recently, I think she got like number 2 recently on speedrunning Dragon Quest 1 GBC. But my understanding is that the GBC Dragon Quest games are like based on the SNES remakes. And I know the GBC DQ3 port. I know that has like an extra exclusive dungeon, like the Ice Cave or something, which I kind of want to play it just to check that content out. Yeah, stream has been really great, Hikari. Been having a lot of fun with this. It's a really fun game. What kind of progress did you make tonight in Ease? You hate necromancers in Final Fantasy VI. Wait, you hate my people? You hate my people, Monkey? My people in my favorite video game? Did you really just go there? Oh, here's Monkey Deshawn saying he hates necromancers, my people, in my favorite video game. I hope they give you lots of grief. Is the bonus dungeon in 3, Dookie, the Ice Cave, is that worth playing, the GBC version of 3, in your opinion? Or nah, not really? Because I have a feeling that whenever they do this remake of 3, this new remake, that it's probably not going to be included. Just because that kind of seems to be like Square's thing right now, of, oh, we're gonna do a remake, but you remember all the extra content from like other remakes that we put in other versions? Nah, we're not including that stuff. I mean, they could prove me wrong, right? Because they have different teams working on these different remakes, but we're gonna summon the slug. I did the post-game dungeon in Ease 8. You're done with it! Congratulations! So, which one is next? And I own an Ease game on PlayStation 4, but I can never remember which one it is. Let me pull up my game list real quick. Because I wanna ask you if it's like how good it is, like how I don't know how it compares to the rest of the series. Let's see. This is called Ease Origin. Is that I have I bought like a physical copy of that from like Limited Run like a few years ago, because they were I think they had like a surplus of them, and they were like selling them at a discounted price. So I'm like, why not? I want to play the Ease games down the road at some point. It's very solid. Have you gone through that one yet in your marathon? Oh, it was your first one. Okay. I don't even remember who I have summoned out right now, but we have 2 monsters. I'm gonna assume I have not summoned the Rockwing. Oh, so it's like a prequel. Okay, so yeah, okay. So then you're playing them in narrative order then. That's funny, because that's kind of what I did with Resident Evil. When I started my series marathon of that, I started with 0, which no one in their right mind, like if somebody was just like, I'm looking into getting into Resident Evil, should I start with Resident Evil 0? No one in their right mind would say yes, start with Resident Evil 0. But I mean, I'd played the games before. Okay, now we have the Rock. Alright, Rock, I don't like your movies. I don't like you attacking me in this game. Go away, Rock. So how many games are left now? Oh, Moja got killed. so we're going to go back to this cave that we got murdered at. We're going to go down. Now, we went left last time, so we're going to go right and see what's down this way. Oh god, multiple paths. Okay. What do you think you're gonna do, Hikari, after you finish that series up? Are you looking at another series to marathon, or maybe do something else? Are you still in the Phoenix Cave, Monkey? Oh, wait till you get to the Tower of Fanatics. Oh, I can't wait to hear how you respond to the Tower of Fanatics. That is the most hated area in Final Fantasy VI, without question. Extras like different versions, Ease versus Trail games, mix between Falcom games and the rest. Okay, cool, cool. Yes, Thunder. Yes, the place where people generally break their controller. I'll admit, generally when I'm doing a Final Fantasy VI playthrough, I use the Moogle Charm for that. I didn't during my most recent playthrough because I wanted to kind of like remember how bad it was or how rough it was, and yeah, it was rough. All right, is this taking me? Holy hell, this is an actual real dungeon. This game hasn't done this yet. Most of the dungeons have been like just a couple of screens, but this one is yeah, and then you get to that final boss who has an automatic FU attack, a suicide attack. It's worth it though. It's definitely worth it because the item you get for defeating him, the gem box is, I mean, you put that on Terra and she is just an absolute powerhouse. But Monkey, if you're listening to this, do not even consider doing the Tower of Fanatics. That's the place where the Cult of Kefka hangs out. Don't even consider it until you have someone that can cast whatever Life 3 is translated in that version. I don't know, but it only comes from the Phoenix Esper. Can you imagine playing this game for 2 weeks? I mean, it wouldn't be a bad 2 weeks. I do like this game, but it's not as easy as I thought it would be. Oh, okay, this brought me back to the main part. Well, let's do this then. Let's go back down here. Did you also get? I assume you also got locked back in the party. I forget if that happens automatically or not. Yeah, but Broily, was that your first time in Dot Level's chat last night, or have you been in her chat before? I generally watch her quite a lot. I enjoy the games that she plays. She's very fun, and is really just skilled at video games. I'll oftentimes just like have her on background while I'm like working on stuff. We are going to, we did a summon, we summoned Spear. Let's get Slug in here. Yeah, so like the last time I played FF6, that actually like really creeped me out. Like Locke is all hung up on bringing his dead girlfriend back to life, and has like her body like embalmed in some dude's basement. I'd never thought of it before, but like whenever we got to that scene and she's like just her body is just embalmed in bed in this weirdo's basement, like I started reevaluating my opinion on Locke. I'm like, oh, okay, this is like creepy, like Hannibal Lecter territory we're getting into. All right, so there's 2 pathways here. Oh, never mind, I got attacked. Oh, Edgar's fine. Edgar's just a playboy. He's just flirtatious. He's harmless. Oh, it attacked Maria. Okay, we're actually, there's just one monster here. I'm gonna have Maria attack. I mean, he is the king. He can do that. He can get away with doing that. Who's going to tell him you can't do that, Your Majesty? I mean, it absolutely like sums up the phrase, it's good to be the king. Hey, J-Thud. It's going well, my friend. It's going well. We're having fun with Ghost Lion here. I don't remember if you've seen me stream this or not, but I know we're getting close to beating this. Kind of hope we're going to beat it tonight. I don't mind like going a little bit late if it looks like we might finish this. I mean, Duke Nukem might have said it's good to be the king before, but that's a phrase that's been around a lot longer than Duke Nukem. Yeah, I was kind of working on something, Broily. So I wasn't like super active in chat when you were there, but I was kind of there. I think she was. I think she had just gotten to the final boss of Dragon Quest III, and I know she ended up beating it. But I logged off. I know she died on the final boss at least 2 times when I was in the stream, but I know she did finish beating it because she talked about it on Twitter today. But I was kind of like working on some stuff, so I wasn't super active in chat when you were there. Yeah, long live the king. It's good to be the king. You know, it's all this stuff. Ember, I meant to ask you. I'm sorry. A lot was kind of going on there. Do you stream yourself? Oh shit, J-Thud's having a night out on the town. What have you been drinking? Okay, let's attack. We have that dude out. We have Jabba the Hutt out. Oh, okay, you have. Okay. I just asked because I do like to follow other streamers because that's how you meet cool new people. Well, if you ever do like resume streaming, let me know. I'd be happy to check out your content and everything. Speaking of streamer friends, here's Pro Unpro Gaming, also known as Pug. What's up, dude? How'd the rest of your stream go? These encounters don't end, do they? That's a hard final boss though, Broily. I've beaten Dragon Quest III, both the original and one of the remakes. That is a very hard boss that Dot was fighting last night. But I was very glad to. I knew she was going to get it. It's just a matter of knowing what the boss does and knowing how to prepare for it. Which I kind of think that the game is designed in a way that it wants you, or you're more inclined to like wipe on your first attempt if you go in there not knowing what to expect. Three margaritas, a Corona, a cherry bomb, another drink. I don't know what it was. Oh wow, dude. Just make sure you don't overdo it, you know, and certainly make sure you have a designated driver if you have to go anywhere. But I'm glad to hear you're having fun, J Thud. It's your birthday? Well, happy birthday, Ember. 31st birthday. Nice, nice. Young 30s. Look, I'm a little old. I'm in my early 40s. But your early 30s are a really fun period. I think anyway, because you're kind of past like the phase of like partying and doing a lot of like stuff, but you're kind of like, you know, hey, I'm an adult. I can kind of start, you know, I kind of start doing whatever I want, really. But happy birthday, Ember. Are you doing anything this weekend to celebrate it? It was awesome. Really loving Jedi Survivor a lot. Nice, nice. What time period is that one set in, Pug? I want to say when I was in your stream earlier, I saw like the Jedi Temple, but it looked like it had like Empire logos on it, or I could have been mistaken. No, killing the dragons is optional, Monkey, and 2 of the dragons are in Kefka's towers anyway, so you can't complete that optional quest until like end game. But it's absolutely worth it because you get the most powerful Esper in the game. And Skytron, hello. Sorry, a lot going on in chat right now. What's up, Sky? How are you doing? How was the rest of your stream? Give Skytron a shouty. Skytron is a streamer friend who's going through Alan Wake right now, and is enjoying it, which is good because not everyone likes Alan Wake. I have no opinion. I haven't played it myself, but Sky is really cool, and definitely check Sky out if you haven't done so yet. Wood County Fair, nice. Yes, I agree, Broily, 100%. You might be old of body, but young at heart is what matters. Okay, but between the prequel and OT,
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness, we're getting another raid, this time from Meep. Meep, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, don't play like I do. Meep, thank you so much for the raid and bringing your community over here. How was your stream? Oh no, is Maria gonna die? Linda, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Y'all check out my friend Meep here, the really awesome streamer friend. Baldur's Gate 3. What do you think of it so far? I haven't heard too much about it yet. One of my friends that's in my D&D campaign apparently recreated his D&D character for the game. But I haven't really talked to anybody that's played it. What's your thoughts on it so far? And hi everybody that's coming in. I'm Sarzac, and we're playing Legend of Ghost Lion, which is an NES RPG. This is a weird mix of like Dragon Quest meets Pokemon meets Magical Schoolgirl stuff. So it's really cute, really charming. Random encounters are out of control in this game, and the battles go on for way too long, but otherwise it's really fun. All right, we're gonna summon that dude. You made a pretty dragon in Saul Cthulhu? Wait, can you play as dragons in that game? Okay, I'm almost dead, and I want to at least finish searching this area. I know we picked up some bread. I thought we picked up some bread. Did I use it? Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, Dragonborn. Right. Yeah, humanoid dragon people. Okay. Okay, that doesn't surprise me too much that they're playable in that game. I thought you meant like an outright dragon, because I was gonna be like, okay, I'm buying that tomorrow. Well, cool. I'm glad you're liking it. When do you think you're gonna stream it again? Oh yeah, Maria's probably about to die. Yeah, okay, so this dungeon is probably the biggest dungeon I've been in the game. I'm gonna have to buy healing items to get through this. Oh, and there she goes. Maria defeated again. Okay, so we're gonna go buy a bunch of healing items. Forget the name of this city. I think it's Bath. Yes. Okay, this is the starting area. Oh, okay. You're streaming tomorrow. Well, cool. Hopefully, I can check that out, because I haven't been in your stream lately, and you know, I'd like to come by. I'd like to see the game. You apparently are having a good time with it. So, but yeah, y'all please, if you've not followed Meep here, drop them a follow. Check them out. I know there's a lot of RPG fans in the chat right now. Anybody planning to get Baldur's Gate 3 but just hasn't yet? Okay, this is where we can get the cheapest bread in the game. Alright, I'm also going to buy some tiers, because that, oh, wait, no, I don't want to buy another bread. Buy some tiers. Tiers allow me to get basically what my MP is back. And that's important, because when you run out of MP, you can't summon your people anymore. Which means that you just have to fight with Maria. Okay, so I guess Ratal is this new area that we... Yeah, okay, cool. Is that a paddle snake? Do I see a paddle snake? I think I see a paddle snake. I see a paddle snake sticking his tongue out at me. I see a paddle snake. What is up, Paddle Snake? Give Paddle Snake a shouty. I know a lot of y'all know Paddle. If you don't, though, Paddle is a really fun VTube snake creature friend. Paddle does a lot of retro games, a lot of arcade games. Paddle has some of the cutest emotes and cutest VTube avatar you'll see on Twitch. So if you don't know Paddle, check Paddle out. Paddle's also like really incredibly knowledgeable about video games. I've had a lot of like really fun chats with Paddle. I know I kind of wanna like play my Genesis and TurboGrafx ports of Kadash before the arcade version comes out. Though really, honestly, the TurboGrafx is the better port of the two. I like the Genesis one. It very much looks and feels like and sounds like a Genesis game, but I mean, two of the characters are absent from it. Yeah, I saw you share that, Paddle. There is a wizardry game I have on PS3. I forget which one it is. But I played that a little bit, and I really, really enjoyed it. It was like the first wizardry game that I played since, I don't know, like the mid-90s. Is that one of the ones they're re-releasing, or are these really older titles? Okay, okay. Yeah, I only found out like a few years ago, that Wizardry somehow like went from being like an American like fantasy like video game franchise to like a purely Japanese one. It's really strange how that happened, but I'm glad that like someone's keeping that franchise alive. I really like the one that I downloaded on PS3. I forget what it's called. Really just solid old school dungeon crawler. I don't think it would be a fun game to stream a lot, though, since there's like no story, nothing really happens other than just battles after battle. But I liked it. All right, let's go back to this place. Oh no, we got attacked. Imagine that. I have not. What is that? And 1 second, everyone. I have to scratch my ear. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so let's go back here. I forget which way I had gone. Let's go down. DS Dungeon Crawler by Atlas, heavily inspired by Wizardry and text adventure RPG. So the graphics are like wireframe dungeons. The rest is extremely detailed. Oh, okay. How does it utilize the dual screen technology? Does it have a lot of touchscreen stuff to it, or not really? Oh, okay, cool. So it would be it's something you can emulate without any kind of like issues. You're not gonna like hit a dead end because of touchscreen stuff. Would you ever stream it, Paddle? Okay, this is the way I was going when I got murdered. Oh no, it's the hill troll and hill troll. Whatever will I do? Classic gamer dilemma. Too many games, not enough time. So who do you have left to get, Monkey? It doesn't sound like you have Realm or Strago yet. And I haven't seen you mention the second secret character who you should go get. I can tell you the character's name if you want to know about it, because a lot of people, some people don't like this character. I like the character a lot because you can completely customize this character to what you want it to be. Yeah, 200% agree, PK. Yeah, as we get older, time feels shorter. I remember as a kid, like summer break felt like, you know, it felt like it just went on and on and on. It felt like a really long time, and now, fuck, it still feels like yesterday was January to me, and yet here we are in August. Yeah, also J-Thud, I agree with that as well. I have a ways off before retirement, but I put more money into my retirement fund than what I used to, because I really just want to retire now. Like that'd be nice if I could just like retire now and just play video games and just stream, do other things. That would be nice. So I saw something on the news today. I didn't really read too much of it, but apparently a big time like Twitch streamer like accidentally caused like a massive riot in New York over like a giveaway that they were doing like in person. Apparently like a ton of people showed up and all sorts of chaos broke out. Actually, that's not true, Sky. People earlier in the stream were asking me when I was going to do Yoshi Cookie levels 101 through 1000. They're still on me about Yoshi's Cookie. No, it wasn't Mr. Beast. This was somebody I had never heard of before, even though apparently they have like 6 million Twitch followers. But apparently the city of New York, I had to like go on like shut down or something, because like so many people showed up, because this Twitch guy was like, yeah, show up, I'm gonna give away PlayStations and computers and stuff. Hey, Elvin Sorrow, what's up, dude? How are you? My boy Elvin Sorrow's here. You know, the elves are gonna be sorrowful whenever he appears. Ha ha ha, bad puns. Oh shit, PK, you live in New York City. You didn't go into Manhattan today. I was planning today, but oh shit. Okay, wow. So yeah, like how chaotic was that then? Like I saw it like headline on one of the main news sites, and I like read like just one brief story about it, but like it was described like they were describing it as like one of the most intense situations in New York since 9/11, and that's if that's hyperbole, that's bad taste hyperbole, but I don't think it was like meant to be hyperbole. I think it was meant to be accurate. Yoshi's Cookie. Pancho says Yoshi's Cookie. Oh look, I got attacked by the pink monster again. Oh, we're going to summon the spear. That's it, Ari. Sanat. I'd never heard of this person before, but I really... The streamers I follow, like, if I come across somebody and I like them, I'll follow them and stuff. I don't like seek out to see who like the biggest streamers are, or like I've heard of Mr. Beast. I have never bothered to look up anything about Mr. Beast, because just from what I've heard about Mr. Beast, he doesn't appeal to me, which is fine, you know. I mean, I'm sure he's like a nice person and all, but Poncho heard Yoshi's Cookie. Would you like to play some Yoshi's Cookie, Poncho? I have an NES cartridge I can send you, Poncho. You're missing the second secret character, Monkey. The character's name. Do you care if I tell you the character's name or no? I don't follow Asmongold, but I occasionally do watch Asmongold because sometimes he's very like Asmongold, who's an incredible streamer, but is definitely not for everybody. I have to be in the mood for Asmongold's content. When I'm in the mood for his content, he's generally very funny, and I generally will watch like several of his videos. But I don't follow him on Twitch just because I'm not always in the mood for him. I have heard that he's been dealing with like some health issues and everything lately. I do hope he's able to get those resolved, because that's not good. Cult Mother redeeming an the character's name is Go-Go. Go-Go the Mimic. You want Go-Go the Mimic. Go-Go is awesome. You can customize Go-Go however you want. Oh, Ari, were you playing 14 when he decided to switch over? I heard that was quite quite an experience for existing 14 players at the time, because a lot of people followed him over. I do appreciate what he did, though, where he basically was just like, Blizzard and WoW is so terrible, I'm going to play this Final Fantasy game. Because Blizzard and Warcraft is that terrible. As somebody that played a lot of World of Warcraft, I hate what it became. Stop attacking me! I realize that's what this game is based around, but stop! Did I give Elvin a subpar E? E is for Elvin. Gao is super easy to get, Monkey. You can get him in one battle if you're lucky. Oh god, you were on his server. Oh man, that had to be crazy. Okay, PKs, the area the riot happened in has a lot of trains. Oh no. So that probably caused a lot of just disruption for everybody in the area. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad, PK, I'm glad you weren't there. And hopefully nobody that, hopefully you didn't have friends or family there either, because I heard it was like crazy. I didn't see many pictures of the event or anything like that, but like I said, from what I was reading, it sounded like absolute mayhem.
Graham, watch out! A poisonous snake!
Thank you for redeeming that. No one ever redeems that. People don't appreciate the King's Quest games. I will stream a King's Quest game at some point, by the way. Probably King's Quest 5 or 6. Okay. Please let me get through this one battle. Oh my god, this has just been one monster, and I've summoned like 3 of my dudes, meaning this is the 4th battle round for this one monster. Six is the best one too. Like I'm on the record for saying King's Quest 6 is probably like one of the best point-and-click adventure games of all time. I've played better. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis is pretty incredible. That for me is ND4. Um, one of the best lazy. Yeah, no kidding. Jeez. Holy hell, this dungeon is real. Like so far, most of the dungeons in this game have just been like a couple of screens. This one is like winding path after winding path. Let's get a slug out. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours? Yeah, if you're here for Darkest Dungeon, I don't think we're getting to Darkest Dungeon again tonight. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very glad you're okay, PK, and you didn't go to that madness. I kind of want to read up more about it because, like, okay, let's say you have 6 million Twitch followers, which I can't even comprehend. But let's imagine you have that many people. You want to do like an in-person giveaway. Why would you choose New York City? Like why would you choose like somewhere like New York City, where it's just, it's a massive metroplex. Like a lot of people are going to show up. It's going to be crazy. You need to pick somewhere like that's out in the country, like in a giant field or somewhere where people can just kind of show up. Why would you do that? He's from NYC. Okay. Look, I would have gone for, even though I have a PS5, I would have gone for a free PS5. Oh god, I'm also almost out of dreams. Our courage is low and our dreams are low. She's like an 8-year-old little girl, and she's already had her dreams like reduced to nothing. Yeah, what kind of content creator is he? Does he do video games? Is he one of those like prank content creators? What? Did this really just loop me around? I got that. I don't even remember what I... Oh, this dungeon. I think we've searched all that area, so let's go search other areas of the dungeon. I think we're done with the southern portion though. We're done with that southern portion. Georgia peaches. Literally hangs out with rappers and adult film actors. Most of the big ones are like that. See, that's one reason I kind of respect Asmongold. And again, Asmongold can be incredibly trolly and very disruptive, but you know, the dude has made like millions of dollars as a content creator, and yet he has a very like humble lifestyle. Like he lives in the house that his parents have owned for like you know, decades. He doesn't like buy like flashy cars or anything like that. Just kind of like lives the same lifestyle that he's just accustomed to. Doesn't want to like, you know, go out and hang out with like rappers and porn stars. Though honestly, I wouldn't mind hanging out with some porn stars, but no, I'm joking. Oh god, her dreams are 28. Okay, we're gonna have to do some heals after this. But yeah, I think like the biggest like streamers I watched, there's this one streamer I watch called Bakbasuit. Bakbasuit is like a Resident Evil like expert. They will often do they'll speed run like most of the main games in like a single stream. Bakba normally gets, I normally see like about 2.5 to around 3,000 viewers a time in their stream. I think that's like the biggest streamer that I pay attention to. I'm not interested in streamers outside of like video game content though. Like somebody like streaming stuff because they're putting like a prank on or they're hanging out with someone. I could care less about that. All right, Poncho, have a great night, and thanks for sticking around, dude. He's a hype content creator, so he yells a lot. What is a hype content creator? Are they just somebody that's very excited? Do they do crazy things to get people hyped up for things? Remember, Sarzac is elderly. I'm technically Gen X, so I'm not up to date with a lot of these youthful and hip and young content creators. I'm just here playing my NES games. Okay, Miho's a Miho is a hype Okay, well thanks for that, Thunder. That actually like helps a lot with figuring out what it is, because Miho, you know, every time like I plug Miho, I always describe him as incredibly energetic, very engaged with his you know, audience. Okay. I guess I'll have to go back and watch some of these guys' streams. This guy's stream. I heard he got arrested, so he might not be streaming anytime soon. I mean, I'm 1 year away from having been a millennial. I actually have more in common with like early millennials than I do with like early Gen Xers. Thunder, what you got going on this weekend? Are you planning to do some streams at all, or are you working the weekend? This is the first like really tough dungeon of this game. I don't think I've summoned Magic Axe. Do I have any more heal? No, I just used them all up, so I guess we're YOLOing the rest of the dungeon. Oh, treasure chest. Oh, water. Can't walk through the water. Doesn't know how to swim apparently. Are you kidding me? All right, here's another like 5-minute battle. Still feel old. Think it's the fact I've had to deal with this disability. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Ari. But, you know, at least, you know, you're still able to, like, you know, play video games and enjoy the things that, you know, you like. That's important. We all need those things that we can kind of, like, you know, escape the real world from here and there. You know, I think video games are really good at that. You know what? I'm almost out of dreams. I better just attack with Maria. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, Ari, did you I had linked you those that HD adapter for PS2 and the oh, what is it called? The thing for the PS3. I always want to say, what is it called? It's not a scrambler. It's not a stripper. But did you end up getting those, or did you already have those? All right, we're just gonna attack with these two because I'm down to 17 dreams. When her dreams get to 0, she essentially dies. So we'll have her attack, and hopefully... Oh, cool. Yeah, the thing for the PS3 that I used, ever since I picked that up, I have no problems at all streaming from my PS3. Okay, well, Moja just died, but we did defeat the monster, so I'm hoping there's a fragment of hope. I'm hoping for hope. Oh, stop it! Okay, I'm gonna die. There's 3 monsters here. I'm definitely gonna die, so I'm gonna try to run. But this game doesn't let you run. I don't think I've had one successful run in this game. Yay, we wiped again. Lovely. Well, back we go. I bet that's probably like the main people that they sell that splitter to are people wanting to do stuff with their PS3. Wait, you got Strago? How'd you get Strago already, monkey? Oh wait, you just took Realm to go see him, and then you got Strago back. You haven't done the Tower of Fanatics where he was at though, right? You didn't try to do that dungeon, did you? And hey, Sir Well Gaming, hello, what's up? How are you doing? How's your Friday going? All right, you got to try that dungeon. You got to try that dungeon at some point. I forgot for a brief moment. All you do is take Realm to go see Strago. What did you think about the dungeon to get Realm back? The portrait place with Chatternook. No. But you do get like one of the most powerful relics in the game. And one of the dragons is there. I think the Holy Dragon is there. It's actually a very easy dragon to defeat. But yeah, Sir Well Gaming, how are you doing, my friend? How's your Friday night going? It's going pretty good. Having a good time with this. This game is just dragging on, though. I like it a lot, but the random encounter rate is really heavy, even for an NES era RPG, and then the battles just go on. But otherwise, it's very cute, really fun, very charming. Really kind of want to finish it tonight. How many random encounters did it take for you to get them back? So there is an island that is west of Narsh. There's an island west of Narsh. I forget how to describe the island. You're going to encounter a monster there called the Zone Seeker. It looks like a giant fat worm, okay? At least it was called Zone Seeker in the older translations. You want it to eat your characters. Okay, you want it to eat your characters. It will do an attack where it sucks in your characters one by one. You want it to completely devour your party. When it devours the last character, you will find that you're in a dungeon, and then you do you essentially complete the dungeon, and then you'll get the second secret character. Go. But I believe the monster, the Zone Seeker, is the only monster that spawns on that island. So, it is not an island where you'll find dinosaurs. If you're on the dinosaur island, you're on the wrong island. You'll just have to keep searching until you find the one with the big fat worm called a Zone Seeker. I just remember it's like way on the west side of Narsh, like the large landmass that Narsh is on. It's off the coast of that in the northeast corner. Like if you go directly from where Narsh is, you'll find like some islands. You just have to kind of figure out which island has the monster. You'll know it when you see it. Oh yeah. Also, go back to the island where you started World of Ruin, where Sid and Celeste were at the beginning. You'll find an Esper on the beach. Yeah, don't kill it. Just let it suck you up. Okay, you got that one. Cool. When you're done with that, there's still a couple extra dungeons you should probably do. The Tower of Fanatics is one where Strago was at. Also, take Cyan back to Doma, the place where he's from, and sleep there with Cyan in the party. Thank goodness, a fragment of hope. Yeah, I haven't played FF14 myself, Ari. I'm pretty sure if I did, I would get addicted to it because I have that kind of personality. But I have watched a lot of videos and stuff of like classic content, like the Kefka fight, the X-Death fight. My friend Sunny Delight recently streamed a lot of the Final Fantasy IV stuff with the Fiends and Golbez. It all looked really, really fantastic. I really think I would actually love that game if I played it, but I know I have a very, very super addictive personality when it comes to those kind of games, so I kind of want to avoid it. Thank you for the hydrate, Kara. How was your stream? Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I played World of Warcraft from 2006 to 2018, that's pretty much the only video game I really played during that time period. So I'm wanting to like play lots of other video games now. So I'm content to just watch people play FF14. It looks absolutely beautiful. It's going pretty good, Kara. This game is starting to just drag on at this point. The random encounters occur way too much. The battles drag on for way too long. It's really cute, really charming otherwise, but kind of ready to be done with this one. And Ari, you've been playing since like the original build of 14, right? Oh, maybe that's our Sunny Delight. Kara, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Y'all please check out Kara. She's wonderful. Wonderful streamer, wonderful friend. We just have one monster. I'm just going to attack with Maria at this point. Okay, thankfully this is a dead end. Oh, we got another fragment of hope. Oh, you had played since beta. Wow. Had you ever played Final Fantasy XI at all before, Ari, or was this your first online Final Fantasy? It's a rock guy paddle. It's paddle rock and paddle clay. Ha 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 ha. Bad joke is bad joke. Why are all the monsters of this world trying to murder this little girl? I mean, couldn't one of these monsters be like, "Oh, hello, little girl, I'll help you find your mommy and daddy"? Like you would think after all the monsters we've defeated, you would think we would come across like a kind-hearted monster. I'll help you find them. Yeah, have fun with that. Have fun with the dungeon that you're in, Monkey. Okay, I have kind of been in this area before. This kind of looped from an earlier dungeon thing, so I think we're almost done here. Which that really just leaves me 2 places to kind of go at this point in the game. But Go-Go is definitely worth it. The character is really cool, and you can do a lot with them. We defeated Clay. Wow. Okay, this is that very long path, isn't it? Okay, we've been this way. So let's just go down here and see if this is an area we've been in or not. Maria used an arrow. She shot an arrow. The monster attacks. Maria loses courage. Yay. So, put Go-Go in the party, and then go to the status screen. You're going to see that Go-Go has the mime ability, but then you're also going to see that Go-Go has like 3 blinks. You can assign any command type, whether it's a unique ability, magic, fight, use item, Bushido, tools, whatever. You can assign 3 command types of your choice to Go-Go's other 3 things. So if you want Go-Go to have like Shadow's Throw and Edgar's tools, you can have Go-Go have both of those command types. Oh, look, we hadn't gone this way. I was about to give up. But I'm glad we came down here. Found bread. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna use that bread. Ugh. Let's see, we're just down to the ghost. Let's summon the slug. There we go. I know where this is going to take me. Okay, so we're basically done with this dungeon now. Thank goodness. Whatever you want. If you give Go-Go magic, Go-Go will have access to all the spells based on the other 3 party members that are in the party with Go-Go. But what I actually like to do with Go-Go is one thing I like to give Go-Go is the I like to give Go-Go the fight command, and then I'll give Go-Go 2 relics, one of which turns the fight command into jump, and another ability that allows Go-Go to do multiple jumps per turn. And you basically have Kane from Final Fantasy IV, and it is really neat what you can do with that. But that's just one thing I like to do with Go-Go. So I normally give Go-Go that ability. I normally give Go-Go a magic ability. And then I either give Go-Go tools or the throw ability. Hey, Retro Ghost, what's up? What's up? How are you? How's your Friday / Saturday morning going? Give a shout out for Retro Ghost. What's going on? I'm doing pretty well. You're just playing through Legend of the Ghost Lion before. Have you ever seen this game before? It's kind of dragging on at this point, I feel, but I am enjoying it, and don't know if we're gonna finish it tonight. I don't mind extending the stream a little bit if it looks like we could finish it though. Gonna give him blitz, attack, and tools. Yeah, you can. That's the wonderful thing about Go-Go. You can make Go-Go into whatever kind of character you want. Long time ago. See, I only found out that this game existed like a few months ago. I had never heard of this before. I think I might have seen like one episode of Angry Video Game Nerd where he made fun of the cover art, but I think that was it.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers often have to put fences around graveyards they watch over. People are dying to get in. Yeah, the cover art is it's kind of funny. You've got like this attractive like 80s glam model who might also be a porn star on the cover next to this lion. It looks like something like from Siegfried and Roy. But could you imagine like buying this game as a teenager and finding out that this is your actual character? I mean, I think this game is super charming and super cute, but oh, we have 2 monsters. I need to summon more than just Moja. It kind of is a dad joke generator, but like centered around necromancer stuff. Okay, we just have one, so we'll just have Maria attack at this point. So, Monkey, other than the cult of Kafka, there's another dungeon you can get to if you take Cyan back to Doma and have him sleep there. And then there's one other dungeon if you go back to Figaro Castle, and if you have them move the castle from one area to another, that'll trigger another optional dungeon. So, things to do, I guess. Is this a dead end? But I'm glad to hear that you're trying the Tower of Fanatics. You're going to love it. Retro, Sky, are either of y'all streaming this weekend? Do any of you have a stream plans for the weekend? Off till Monday. Nice, nice. Doing anything exciting for the weekend then? I think if we go right, this will bring us back to the entrance. And we are done with this dungeon. Okay, so let's go back to the starting area at Bath. Yeah, Monkey? Welcome to the cult of Kafka. Because it's the cult of Kafka. That's the theme of the dungeon. You can only use magic. You'll get one of the most powerful relics if you can get to the top of the dungeon, but yeah. You might want to do some other dungeons before that and build up your magic users. There's also another dungeon you can do if you take Strago back to his hometown of Thasima. He can get his most powerful lore from a monster that you'll go deal with. You have to make sure the monster uses the spell, though. Oh yeah, and do this when you go back to Thasima. Put Shadow in the party and make Shadow the lead. Okay? Then take Shadow to the inn and sleep there repeatedly until he has 4 dreams. You'll get his whole backstory, and it's really cool. Okay, so we're here. We need to buy some healing items. Now, I have 2 places I can go to. One of which is the island of Maud, which I can only get to through a boat here. So we're going to do that. Okay, done with that. I thought I already gave that guy a ruby. Can I not use the ship anymore? Oh wait, ruby is the currency. He just wants $1. Yes, I can give you $1. I want to go to the island of mods. It's where all the Reddit mods are at. I don't think... I think I started checking out this place, but then this was where we ended the stream last time, so... Looks like there's a dungeon here, so let's go check this place out. That's good. That's good. You will bump into other monsters that can use other things though, so don't rely on that too much. You know what? We can just fight with Maria. I don't know how big this dungeon is. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. It's just an area we haven't been to. I did find that statue out of that dungeon. I assume that's a quest item of some sort. Nope, no experience. You do get a lot of magic points from them though, especially as you progress up the tower. So it's kind of a good place for people to learn spells and stuff. Alright, we have 3 monsters here, so we're actually going to summon God, since he has an AoE spell attack. Or I should say multi-target. It's not AoE, it's multi-target. You're gonna find a lot's useless there. Look at that Maria, she's so happy. Oh good lord, what is this? Hey, treasure chest. You received a fragment of hope. What were the name of the monsters that killed you? They have names like level 20, level 30. What was the name of the monsters that killed you? How far did you get up the tower is what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, you want to do some other stuff before coming back there. Just just pick a party, make sure you're like making them learn all sorts of spells, and kind of just stick with them. Celeste is also really good for that because, well, no, wait, she's not. She can't use her runic ability there. Never mind. But yeah, you can take Cyan to Doma, have him sleep there. You can go back to Figaro Castle and move the castle. It'll trigger a new dungeon. Or you can take Strago to Thazima, and it'll trigger an optional quest to get him his most powerful lore. Which, again, if you do that, put Shadow in the party, make Shadow the lead, and take him to the end repeatedly until he has his dreams. Let's just say it's very fitting to have Strago, Shadow, and Realm in the same party. I like Strago a lot. A lot of people don't like Strago, but I think he's one of the best magic characters in the game. Not only does he have his own unique blue magic, but he just has really high stats geared towards magic in general. Two characters I just absolutely have no use for are Gal and Setzer. I know there are some people that really like Setzer and they can use him as a powerhouse. I just yeah. Okay, so that was a dead end. So let's go down this way. We'll go to the right. And we get another treasure chest. Found the crystal. Okay, that's a quest item. Well, no, wait, that could also be a spirit summon. It is a spirit summon. Ooh, we got a new spirit helper. Let's see who this is. Giant, Spirit of the Crystal. Big bald dude in a toga with a club. Okay, well, let's go this way. It is Maria. Only instead of being able to summon her animal friends, she's able to summon like people. She's got Moja here that she can summon. Moja's actually pretty cool. But she's like, all right, now she's gonna summon. Well, she's gonna summon God now. Stern-looking God. God is gonna use his magic spell Bomb. I like how God has an ability called Bomb. He's actually gonna use Storm. Let's see, another one. She can also summon Bilbo Baggins. What is up, Sword Saint? How are you doing, by the way? It's funny you mentioned Maria. I was actually watching a playthrough of Portrait of Ruin today on YouTube, where the player was only using Maria Didn't use Richter to go through the whole thing, and it looks super easy with Maria. Like, she looks as OP as she is in Rondo. Alright, so we're going to summon Bilbo Baggins. Wait, that's not Bilbo. That's the elf. Never mind. Sarzac made a boo-boo. Let me give you a shout-out real quickly. I'm doing great, Sword Saint. We're playing through this game. I've had a really good stream so far. This game is dragging on. I really like it. It's Dragon Quest meets Pokemon meets Magical Girl anime. But the random encounter rates are really high for even for an 8-bit RPG. And the battles, they just go on and on and on. So it's kind of dragging on. But otherwise, it's really fun, really charming. I really like this, and I would recommend it to anybody that likes the old, Dragon Quest 8-bit games. But y'all should check out Sword Saint Michael if you haven't. Sword Saint's a good friend, really cool guy. You've been playing A Link to the Past. Have you been playing the base game or the randomizer? I know the randomizer is really popular with a lot of people. All right, now we're gonna summon Bilbo Baggins with the red ring. I'm Bilbo. Oh shit, Moshe's gonna die there though. Yeah, well no, we actually don't have some strong characters out. Let's get Jabba the Hutt out. Oh, they must have killed the giant. Do not have the patience for randomizers. Seen too many RE speedruns in and Zelda randomizers because of bum RNG. I have not tried any randomizers yet. I've had a lot of people suggest various ones to me. I think if I was to do any randomizers, I would either do Phantasy Star 4 or Final Fantasy 6, just because I love those games so much. Maybe a Chrono Trigger one. Oh, you know Sword Saint from another VTuber. Who is that other VTuber? Maybe I know that VTuber. Because there are a few VTuber friends that Sword Saint and I have. VT Ghost Cat. Okay, I do not know that VTuber. But if you and Sword Saint know them, I am going to make a note of that, and I will make it a note or a point to know them. I was expecting a name like Akitone or Tilly or God, I know there's more. My nose is itchy. What kind of games do they play? RE2 randomizer, they beat entire game on normal, then the final battery to fight G5. Oh no!
Take him to Detroit. No, not Detroit. No, please.
Oh, that's how you met me and okay, cool. And hey, Juno, what's up? How are you doing, Juno? Yeah, it's this game, dude, and this game is dragging on at this point. Like, I'm ready to be done with this. It's a good game, and I would recommend this to people that like old school RPGs. But I'm ready for this to be done. Because this is like my third stream of this, and I know we're close to end game. Dookie was actually in here earlier, Juno, and I had asked if Dookie had played this, and he said no, which kind of surprised me because this strikes me as something that would be like right up his alley, since he's such a big DQ fan. Phasmo is one of her main games. Zelda, Pikmin 1. Okay, cool, cool. Well, I have her name like on a notepad, so I will check her out. I don't like to follow people when they're not on though, like just because it's just weird. I like going into people's streams and dropping a follow when they're like streaming because it's a good way to like introduce yourself. But I have kind of like a little system to like stalk people with that. There's this one retro VTuber. Took me about a week or two to catch them online, but eventually I did, and then followed them on that. Okay, what are we're gonna summon the giant dude. I've played this twice before, Juno. But how are you doing? And what have you been playing like? Oh yeah, how's RE4 VR? It absolutely is infinite metal. You can meet so many cool people just by stalking them online. Like I very much encourage people to do that. Stalk people online. That's how you meet friends. That's how you make friends. Whether they want to be your friend or not. But what's up, Infinite? Welcome to the channel. How are you? Oh, it's terrible advice. Don't listen to me. Don't ever listen to me for anything. Look, with the life choices I've made, yeah, don't listen to me. Speaking of games heavily influenced by Chrono Trigger, there's a second RPG coming out called Sea of Stars. I've heard of that. Who's making that? Yeah, right, Juno. You haven't been feeling good the last couple days. Are you on the mend? All right, let's see what's down this hallway. Oh, nothing. Okay, we're done here then. Well, let's get Moja out here. Uh-oh, you're finding someone to stalk. Oh, noes. Ooh. Oh man, I didn't know you were running a fever. Oh god. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're improving. That sounds. God, I didn't know that it was that bad for you, man. What did you do, Monkey? What did you do now? Did you go back to the cult of Kafka? Speaking of which, I'm actually surprised. We've been talking about Final Fantasy VI a lot tonight. No one's redeemed this. No one has redeemed this, I don't think. Sabotage Studio. It's a prequel to another game they made. Oh, okay. All right, let's summon the Lord, because we have 3 monsters here, so we need to be doing some attacks that hit everything. Jesus, they're out to murder this poor little girl. No, don't run. We're never successful when we run. Boo! Boo! You can't beat him, by the way, right now. He's got an FU attack if you actually kill him. That will wipe your party if you don't have a certain ability. But boo for turning out off random encounters. Boo! I don't care. Play the game how you want to play. Well, yeah, you wiped, right? So just leave. Like, you can't beat him, but you shouldn't be, like, soft-locked or anything. Alright, so you have the Phoenix magic site, right? So Phoenix teaches a lot of, like, heal and resurrect spells. There's a resurrect spell. I don't know what it's called in the Pixel Remaster. It's called Life 3 in the versions I'm used to. But essentially what you do is you cast it on a person, and when that person dies, they will auto-resurrect. You have to have that spell, and you've got to have it at least on one person when the Mage Master is defeated. Because what happens when the Mage Master dies, he will cast Ultima. And his magic power is so high that it's almost a guaranteed wipe. So you have to have that spell on at least one character. So go do other things in the game while having at least 2 characters learn that spell, so that you can go back, beat him, and then get a really, really cool relic that will allow you to have, I think it's called the Gem Box in the version I'm used to anyway. I think the name is actually different. But it lets you cast 2 spells with the same character per turn. It's really cool. But yeah, Mage Master is probably one of the hardest bosses in the entire game. Because there's a very, very specific way that you have to handle him. I see Infinite Metal is a person of culture. You know your Final Fantasy 6 pretty well then. Infinite, what kind of games are you into? There's also a place inspired by old game places. There's even Doma in Final Fantasy 14. Oh, I hope it's not the Doma of Final Fantasy 6, where it's a place full of dead people. I actually really like the Cyan stuff when you take Cyan back to Doma and you go into the... well, I don't want to say it. Monkey is currently playing it right now. But that's one of my favorite dungeons in the game. Don't rely on you for that information. Oh no. Oh, what did I do that got clipped? Oh no. Good night, Skytron. I'll check it out. You have it on Terra. You have dual cast on Terra. Oh, right, because you picked up the item. You pick up the item, and then on your way out, the guy shows up. Right. You do plenty of retro and RPGs. Been playing through Breath of Fire 1 lately. Oh, really, that's nice. Is it your first time playing through that, or have you gone through it before? Wait, you already have that spell on Terra? You just got Phoenix though. How did you already learn that spell for her? Again, I haven't played the Pixel Remaster of 6. I'm going off of older versions, but that's not a spell that you learn quickly. Unless they've changed it. Oh my god, please just kill this thing. Okay, we are almost dead, so we're gonna eat some bread. Yeah, but I do a lot of the same Infinite. I do a lot of retro games. I do a lot of RPGs. I'm really big into the Phantasy Star series. I played through like the entire original series last year, early this year, and now I'm going. Recently did like the remake of the first game, which was really good. I'm going to be doing the second one pretty soon. But I grew up playing JRPGs. My first one was actually the first Dragon Warrior game. Number of times. First RPG you beat as a kid. Haven't played it in a while though. I have to admit I have never played a Breath of Fire game all the way through. The only one I've played has been the second game, which I know is really beloved by a lot of people. I couldn't get into it. And this is like 15, 20 years ago. But I really, really would like to play the third one. A friend of mine, Thunder Drummer, recently played through it, and that one looks really, really good. But yeah, I also recently did a playthrough of Chrono Trigger, like a normal playthrough of Chrono Trigger, which I had not done a normal Chrono Trigger game since like the late 90s. Because everything I kind of did since then was just like New Game Plus, New Game Plus, New Game Plus. I forgot how challenging Chrono Trigger can be. Oh, we're talking about Breath of Fire games, Thunder. So, of course, I had to mention you since you just finished Breath of Fire 3. I would love if Sega would do a new PSU. I'm angry with New Genesis. Pushed me and Ember to play Clementine. What do you not like about New Genesis, Ari? I play a lot of New Genesis, though I admit it's a very flawed game, and I'm kind of agitated with it right now. The odd number are the good ones. Yeah, I've always been curious about the first and third one, and even the fourth one. Though a lot of people don't seem to like the fourth one. But I don't know. I really like the art style and the characters that I've seen in Breath of Fire 3. So I've always been inclined to like pick that up. I actually think I looked on the PS3 store to see if it was on there, and I don't think it was. Which one do you like more out of 1 and 3? Oh, okay. So that's probably the one to start with then. Okay, we're back here. I don't think I used a lot of healing items. Oh, actually I did. Okay, well let's buy a few more bread. We need to go get healed up, and then there's only one place left in the game for me to go that I haven't been. Have you ever played this before, Infinite? I've had some other streamer friends tell me that they can't stand for a friend of mine, Dukio3, he's a huge Dragon Quest fan, and but he plays a lot of other stuff. He recently went through 3 and 4, and he didn't have much positive to say about 4 at all. No. So this is a game called Ghost Lion, right? It's basically if you took Dragon Quest and mix it with Pokemon and just like magical schoolgirl anime, this is what you would get. You have one character that you control, this little magical girl, and in battles she's able to summon these spirits that fight for her, right? So it's kind of like Pokemon in that way. You collect spirits, you have them fight for you. But I mean, you look at this game and your first thought is, oh, this has to be Dragon Quest. It's really charming. I like it a lot. I didn't know this game existed until a few months ago. The random encounter rate is really high, even for like 8-bit RPGs, and the battles are very long, so it is kind of like starting to drag on me. But I mean, I would definitely recommend this to like old school Dragon Quest fans. I think we need to go to Mia. Yeah, this is where I need it to go. All right, so we'll go ahead and save here. Do you play any like modern RPGs, Infinite? Like things I don't know, like Elder Scrolls or Darkest Dungeon or any of those kind of things? Or is it mainly like JRPGs that you play? Oh, 1 second. One of my dogs needs some attention. Hey, buddy. How are you? You doing okay? All right, sit. Can you sit? Good boy. Good boy. One of the dogs is like passed out on the little dog bed, and the other dog is just like, "Give me attention, please." What are we doing? Oh, we're fighting a clay. All right, so yeah, so like these are our spirits that we can summon, right? Like we play as Maria here. I'm gonna use the spirit to summon the warrior Moja, right? So Moja comes out. He has his own abilities, his own hit point pool, and everything. So Moja's gonna fight. Turn starts over, so I could have Maria herself fight or use items or what have you, or I can like continue to like call other spirits out. So we'll summon this one out. This is a defensive spirit. So this guy can also attack, but his primary thing is to like defend. That's why defend is at the top of his command list. Did I ever play any of the old Shin Megami Tensei games? The oldest one I've played is Persona, the first Persona on PS1. That is one of my white whale games. I've never been able to beat that game. That is a really difficult game. Ow. But I do want to stream it, and I do want to eventually sit down and beat it. And I think streaming has been a really good way for me to like sit down and like finish games that I don't think I would otherwise finish. So Persona is the only Megami Tensei game that I have played, which I know Persona is now kind of like its own thing. But I don't know too much about the older ones on the NES and SNES, Ari, other than that, you know, they were Japanese only releases. I know most of them have been fan translated though. Play Elder Scrolls sometimes, mostly the first two. Someday I might get around to Skyrim. Oh, you got into Yakuza. I haven't played those, but those look pretty amazing. I've got some friends that stream those, and I have to say I've been very surprised watching those. Which is your favorite Persona game, Ari? You know, and these creatures, they or the spirits, they have levels, but the game doesn't show you what their levels are. But like slowly, you'll notice that their health increases. Some of them learn different abilities, but it's really based on how often you use them. If you're not using them, then they're not gonna like get experience. But none of that is like really shown to the player. Too Innocent. It never came out in the U.S. until the PSP release, but I enjoy 3 on. Was Too Innocent? Was that the one with Hitler in it? I know one of the Persona 2s have like Hitler in the game, and like when they brought it out here, they like censored him. I was at a retro game store several months ago. They had a copy of the Persona 2 that's on PlayStation 1. I forget which one. It's got like the little goth girl on the cover, and yeah, it was like $500-600. It was ridiculous. Like, I have a copy of Persona 1, and it's because I bought the game back in the day, and I've just kept it. I'm absolutely shocked at how much that goes for these days. Yeah, the characters, from what I've seen, Infinite, the characters are incredibly, like, developed, and like, there was this one storyline that I saw about, like, this girl who had kind of, like, gotten into, like, some sort of, like, questionable side work. It might have been prostitution, but it was kind of like the characters, like, trying to, like, help her get out of that, or something like that, and it was actually, like, really well written. From everything that I saw, I might be wrong on some details here. This was a few months ago, but also just kind of like the absurdity. Like, there was this one time I was watching my friend Sunny Delight, and he used like an ability which like summoned like this really badass, like super masculine like guy to come out and fight for you, and it was just like so over the top. Like, I had a good laugh at it. So yeah, I totally was not expecting to get interested in the Yakuza games, and I kind of really want to check them out at some point. Shin Megami Tensei 1 had Stephen Hawkins? What? Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm a Hawkins fan. I've read most of his books. I'm gonna have to look that up. Did not know that, Ari. God, I can't answer that question, Infinite. I don't know enough about... I know Persona 1 had a PSP re-release, which most people say if you play Persona 1, that's the version you should play. But I'm not sure at all about like Persona 2 on PSP. Oh, okay. Look, Ari knows. Excellent. Okay, sweet. Ooh, I bet that has been fan translated, Ari. There's a lot of fan translators looking at Saturn games that have not been translated yet. Like, I was super stoked when I found out that the Saturn port of Symphony of the Night had a fan translation, because I had wanted to play the Saturn port since like the 90s, and yeah, finally got to play it because it's been fan translated, and it's not as bad of a port as some people make it out to be. It's got some problems. I mean, the Saturn is not designed to deal with 3D graphics the way the PS1 was designed, but I enjoyed the Saturn port of Symphony of the Night. I also think like the fan translators also did like some like improvements, like some very subtle improvements to how the game runs. So that might also... Jeez, stop attacking me. Please. I just want to beat this game. Yeah, Infinite. I was kind of like amazed. Like, I kind of ignored the PSP for like the longest. And it wasn't until like the Final Fantasy IV Complete Collection was released on it whenever I like noticed or I started paying attention to what the PSP had on it. And I was just kind of like amazed. I'm like, wow, we've got really good remakes of Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 4 on this. There's a really excellent Castlevania collection with Rondo and Symphony. There's a ton of just JRPGs. There's some Phantasy Star games on there that I'd never played. I ended up getting a PS TV just so I could like have an emulator that would allow me to like run those games in a way that I could stream them. But the I think the best versions of Mega Man X, yeah, the Mega Man X version on that PSP is pretty phenomenal. What do you like about Breath of Fire 3 on PSP? My PS2 Slim was modded. So certain models of the PSP, you can actually do that with RE. If you have a later model, I think the PSP has 3 main models. I know you can do it with the 3rd model because I have that one and I've actually done that. It's not high quality footage though, which is why I like to do things through a PS TV because that has HD connectivity. I know you can't do that with an original PSP. I'm not quite sure about the 2nd model, but you can do that with the 3rd model. Congratulations, Monkey. Oh, you were playing the PSP version, Thunder. Oh, I thought you were playing the PS1. Well, no wonder it looked as good as it did then. What are we doing here? Let's summon the Rockwing. Some adjustments, separate mini game. Okay, cool. Yeah, my friend Paddlesnake many months ago was streaming Phantasy Star Nova. It looks really, really good. Ari, I might have missed this, but I had asked what your issues with New Genesis were. If you answered that, I might have missed that. Oh, look, okay, you did answer that. I'm sorry. Mostly they gave base game no love. When I played New Genesis, I had been playing PSO2 JP for 6 years, and they released it 1 year after Global. Yet they released with barely anything. Okay, I can understand that. I'm not too happy with New Genesis right now, because they had released a bunch of content in like the last 6 months, and now they're just kind of like trickling out like little tiny things just to kind of keep you busy. Like they without raising the level cap, they increased the way for you to raise your battle power to do this new quest that they put out. But to get your battle power up to where you can do this quest, you have to upgrade a bunch of stuff that was not upgradable before, and it just takes up a lot of resources to upgrade them, which is not fun. Go to Thazima, Monkey. That's the city where Strago and Realm are from. Put him in the lead of the party, and just sleep at the inn until a dream triggers. Dreams will not always trigger. Sometimes you might have to sleep in the inn 6 or 7 times. But just keep doing that over and over until he has 4 dreams. And Infinite, thank you for the follow. Do you stream as well, Infinite? I have a PS TV sitting next to me. I think you have to use the HDMI. Yes, you do. You do have to use that splitter, Ari. I love my PS TV though. I love it so much. Like once you soft or what is it? Is the term jailbreaking, soft mod? Whatever. Once you do that and you get like PSP and Vita emulators on there, oh my God, you can do so much with it. And generally, I'm like, play legit games, but Sony doesn't seem to want to like release PSP or Vita games on their other platforms. So whatever, I want to play games and I want to be able to stream them. Like if you make those games available for me to buy, I will buy them. No problem doing that. Cool. Oh, you just started streaming. Well, I'm going to drop you a follow as well. I'm always looking to meet new streamer friends and everything. What did you start your streaming career with, Infinite? What ship were you on, Ari, for New Genesis? And did you ever go on the global servers, or did you stick with JP? God, the random encounters. This poor little girl, the world is out to stop her. She just wants to find her mom and dad. Oh, okay, okay, Breath of Fire then. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Yes, marathoning various series is a good way to kind of build up viewership. So that's smart that you're thinking about going through the series. I do a lot of Castlevania, Resident Evil, and Phantasy Star stuff, and it's brought in. Excuse me. Let me move my mic. I've met some really cool people from focusing on those IPs. Yeah, I've heard about those IP bans, which is why I never messed with the JP servers. But you're on ship 2 as well. If you ever get back on New Genesis, let me know, Ari. That's the ship I'm on. Okay, so we're gonna go down this way. We've already done this tower, so we don't need to do that. Oh my god, look how far she was able to walk before an encounter occurred. I love the Phantasy Star games. Like, I play a lot of the online games on Saturday nights, but like my true love of Phantasy Star is like the classic JRPG series. It is such a great classic game series, and the fourth game, I will argue this with anybody, but I think the fourth Phantasy Star is on the same level as Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI. It is just a masterpiece, 16-bit JRPG. And the wonderful thing about Phantasy Star is that the games tell a consecutive story. Like, what happens in this game is going to have an impact on what happens in this game, and then everything kind of comes to a climax in the fourth one. Really, really recommend those games. Did I summon Moja? Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah, the first game. Look, Infinite. When you play RPGs, are you more interested in gameplay or story? What is more important for you when it comes to JRPGs? In the past, I would say story, but when I've talked to people lately, I feel like gameplay and game mechanics is where I'm really at least by comparisons. Okay, okay. The reason I ask is Phantasy Stars 1 and 2 have remakes on PlayStation 2. They didn't come to the West, but they've been fully fan translated. And I recently played through the remake of the first game. I've played the original like Master System game many times, and the remake, I was shocked at how much more focus there was on character development, on the narrative, on story, and everything. It really brought the world to life in a way that the Master System didn't. But I would say the Master System is a more version is a more challenging game. Not to say that the remake was easy. It had moments where it really wasn't. But I would definitely recommend to anybody that is more interested in story and character and that kind of stuff to play the remake of Phantasy Stars 1 and 2. Oh, hi, we have a dragon here. Okay, that's probably a boss. Wait, this is just a rando room with nothing in it? Oh man, I just noticed that my dreams are almost... Okay, we're gonna have to fix that before we do this boss encounter. If that's what this is. The dragon could be an NPC that maybe just wants something. Easy can still be fun, just means I get... Yeah, oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with easy. Like, when I want challenge from certain video games, I'll play certain video games, but sometimes it's nice to just have a fun, leisurely experience. Okay, I do have some tears. So I'm going to assume, because it's a dragon, and because everything in this world has been trying to kill me, I'm going to assume that this is a boss encounter. So let's heal Maria up as much as I can. Oh, wow, I have a lot more bread than I thought I did. Yeah, that's when the game becomes just boring. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this is. Finally, I will eat again. Oh, I think this is a boss. But this human is hardly even a bite for me. Oh well, I'll eat it anyway. Am I a snack to you, sir? Moses' attack did nothing? Oh, okay. My attacks are doing nothing to the dragon. Maybe I have to use an item on it? Try using the statue. I still don't know what that's for. At the same time you were using the statue, Tawana appeared from the lamp, took the statue, and fought the dragon. What happened? A mysterious blue light enveloped the dragon. Okay, it was a scripted encounter. The dragon disappeared instantly. At the same time, Tawana disappeared with the statue. Did I lose Tawana? Oh no, I don't see the lamp in my inventory. I think I lost Tawana. As much as I love Chrono Trigger, I think that was the flaw in the later added content. It had a bit of a challenge, but by the end it seemed to just rely on tedium to take up your time. Do you mean, oh, the Altered Dimension side quest. What was the Altered Dimension side quest? Which one was that? Was that like going to the Black Omen to deal with the Queen? Going to the future to deal with Mother Brain? I'm gonna be upset if we lost Tawana. Oh no, we did lose Tawana. Well, I hope we can get him back.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Really? Then look up Shadow's Dreams, Monkey. Look up how to trigger them. Maybe they changed something, but you should be able to. Oh, you know what? You know what it is, Monkey? I'm sorry. I fucked up. It's not Thasma. Thasma is the one place you cannot rest. Any other inn will work, except Thasma's inn. I'm sorry. I had that backwards. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna redeem something because I fucked up for my friend Monkey here. I'm gonna redeem something in his honor.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
And you know what? We'll also redeem this. Tedium, I think, is just a way to pump game time without having to put in as much effort. Release doesn't have the budget, but also people complain if the game... Yeah. I think I did do that during my stream, Monkey. I think I did, and I did it again just now. I need to retire. Okay, I'm very upset. We lost Tawana. I mean, this is like on the same level as like losing Aerith, right? Okay, definitely not, but... Yeah, that's a big issue. Like, I played a lot of World of Warcraft Infinite, more World of Warcraft than I should have. But definitely the later expansions were just about tedium. Just, here's something to do, go do it, even if it's like boring and repetitive. Just do it. This is content. Be thankful. It really started in an expansion called Warlords of Draenor. They'd have this daily thing where you could send like minions out to go do things, and my understanding is they still have kept that kind of stuff in the game, which is why I don't. One of the reasons I don't play it anymore. Yeah, what extra content are you talking about, Infinite? Are you talking about like the stuff that was like the extra side quests in the base game, like killing Queen Zill, going after Ozzy Fleeing Slash, or are you talking about like the DS content that was on some of the later re-releases? Okay, the stuff they added to the DS ports. I gotcha. I have not played any of those re-releases other than the PlayStation 1 re-release, which doesn't count because that's a terrible port with only anime cutscenes. I will admit, I kind of want to play some of those because I know there's the one battle with, what is it, the Dream Devourer, the Time Devourer, the thing that ties it closer to Chrono Cross. But I have heard from other people that some of the added content is really questionable. Like what is it? There's a monster arena. I think that I've seen a lot of criticism for. Also, this is not a golem. This is a skeleton. This is like as basic a skeleton as you can get. Why is it called a golem? Slug. Oh, okay. That's really unfortunate. What version of Chrono Trigger did you play? Was it the DS version or the Steam version? 'Cause I've heard the Steam version doesn't have all of that extra stuff. No, you know what? We're getting low on dreams, so let's just have Maria attack. Trying to get a rare drop forever from a rare enemy. Oh, that's that's irritating. That's bad content. Played the Android version, which also had bad controls. Okay. And that was the version that they later put on Steam, I think. Okay, so this is a new part of the world. We've never been here before. Ah, looks like we have a little pixie spring over here. This is good. Yeah, I right when the Final Fantasy remasters were announced for Steam, I don't like the pixel remasters, and I'm not going to get into it for a variety of reasons because I talk about it a lot. But it motivated me to grab the Steam versions of Final Fantasies 5 and 6, which I had put off for a while because I do not like the character art in that game. The character sprites look really, really terrible. But all the other art, like the background art, the monster art, the portrait art, all that looks really good. And it has all like the extras from the GBA, and I'm like, okay, grab these versions. Square will probably never do anything with these again. So grab them and play them at some point. Which I've yet to play them, but I want to. We are going to... Okay, yay, we made it. Okay, we only have one pixie, which is probably just going to be a save point. Yep. It's a little disappointing. I was hoping for more pixies for tell me what to go do. Alright, so I kind of want to explore the overworld. We have a cave here. Oh, we have an NPC. Oh, those are my glasses! Now I can look for the treasure! I desire the treasure, but I want the clean jug even more. A snake called Hydra is keeping it. If I use the jug at the cave leading to the gate of evil, what? We've gone from talking about a jug to the gate of evil, what? If I use the jug at the cave leading to the gate of evil, I can get to the white lion. Ah, finally, we have a mention of a lion in a game called Ghost Lion. But I need 2 statues. Where has the witch gone? Oh, the witch disappeared. Okay, so we apparently need 2 statues. Okay, so that was a lot. Let's go ahead and just check out the world. Oh, hang on. One of my dogs is being a butt. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Had a lot of those on PS3 through old PSN sales back when Square didn't seem to know what to do with them. But most, those are most, yeah, like the Chrono Trigger port is, I think that's unplayable. And even like Final Fantasy 5 and 6 even on PS3 are not the best ways to play those games. Alright, what is this? What is this thing over here? Oh, it's a dungeon. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not ready to do a dungeon right now. I want to explore more stuff. Okay, sorry, I was watching my dog just to make sure he was okay. Oh. Wait, what do you mean renew license? Like you bought those games on the PSN, they shouldn't expire, or do they, after you purchase them? Let's see, we have the slug out. This is just a simple skeleton. I'm not going to call it a golem. Did it end with somebody leaving Thazima, Monkey? Infinite, the PS3 store isn't shut down though. Like I bought something on it like the other day. They talked about shutting it down, I think 2 years ago, but it's still up. I am not in Europe. Okay, that would explain it. That would explain it. I am not in Europe, and I'm in the States. Okay, so yeah, different marketplace. I don't know if it's, yeah. Okay, well that would explain it then. I did not know that they closed the European PS3 store though. That is really messed up. And that is really messed up that they would not that they do not allow you to play the games that you've purchased. Wow, whenever they shut down the North American PS3 store, remind me to disconnect my PS3 from the internet so it never gets that update. Hey, Critison Cool, what's up? How are you doing? How's your night going? Let me give you a shout out. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing well. Give you a shout out. Ooh, playing Resident Evil. I know that game. That's a good game. Y'all should check Critison Cool out. I think there might be one more dream after that, because it's going to imply something about him and that woman. But look that up. Yeah. Well, thanks for letting me know that. Something to keep my eye out on, because I love the fact that the PS3 store is still open. And that you can still get some really good things for cheap. But if that's a thing that they're going to do, prevent you from playing games that you've bought after they close it down, that would be enough to get me to like never buy a Sony product again. And a lot of those games I actually already own, like, on disc. Like, I have a lot of PS1, PS2 games that I just rebought on the PS3 just because, the PS3 helps to reduce the load time for those games. And, PS3 is in HD, PS1 and 2 are not. Oh, Nintendo absolutely preserves their games. It's just unfortunately that they take the Disney Vault tactic to it. You're only allowed to buy their games whenever they want you to buy their games, and hell, Disney doesn't even do the Disney Vault crap anymore. But yeah, Nintendo's attitude towards their back catalog is. I have to say I don't like modern corporate Nintendo. PSN games could set a license expire date. Some games set it to basically infinity or to 2057. Some set nothing. Some set it short. Ah, okay. So it depends on the publisher. It's not really Sony then. It's the publisher. So it's already in the game you download. Once it passes time, it locks itself out. Wow. I think Squaresoft in particular may have done another method, though, of must check in online every once in a while. Wow, I did not know any of this. I'm really going to have to do my research on this because I have a lot of Capcom, a lot of Square Enix, and some Konami games. On the PS3. Hasn't been good official explanation, and there probably won't be, but I'm sure the internet has figured some things out about it. I'm going to look that up tomorrow. And yeah, Japan. You mean? Oh well. I know they used to. Do they still have a bad problem with that, Ari? Like Sega's a famous example. Like how they lost the source code for a lot of their games in like the mid to late 90s, like House of the Dead, Legend of Dragoon, and there's a bunch of other ones. The source codes for those games just don't exist anymore. I don't think like the source codes for like early Final Fantasies exist either. I mean, you can still re-release the stuff through emulation, which is better than nothing. Yes, Nightmare Fuel, yeah. Well, what games Infinite have you experienced that with? That you maybe can off the top of your head. Oh man, I would be so angry if I went to play one of those games on my PS3 and if that happened. Apparently, this is a better weapon. The L sword. I've not been using it. Alright, so we explored that side of the world. Came across 2 new dungeons. Oh, wow. I wonder if that's why Squaresoft has never re-released that Final Fantasy VII cell phone game. What was it called? Before Crisis. It was like the first spin-off Final Fantasy VII thing. Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger. I know I have Chrono Cross and Final Fantasy VI on the PS3. I don't think I have Chrono Trigger just because I despise that port. I'm gonna... God, when I end this stream, I'm logging onto my PS3. They're redoing it. Yeah, well, they should redo it. I've always wanted to play that, even if it was a crappy cell phone game from like 20 years ago. But yeah, I'm sure the original does not exist anymore. Square greatly annoys me with how they handle like remakes and re-releases and stuff. It's like take the Saga games, right? The Saga games, some of the Romancing Saga games have had remakes recently, and you know, Saga's not a huge franchise over here, but the way that those remakes were handled were pretty fabulous. Like you'd buy the game through the PSN, and you'd have the remake, but it also included the original game. So you have original game if you want to play that, and then you also have remake. You can play whichever one you want. Why can't they not make the older versions of the older Final Fantasies or the older Dragon Quest games available? Like, I would love a re-release of like the NES Dragon Quest games. Of course, he wants to remake all of Final Fantasy. I wish he would retire. He aggravates me as a developer. Waiting on Saga Frontier 2. I only ever play that as I've not played either of the Saga Frontier games. I've heard they're really great. I would like to. I've been playing the original Saga games, which are the Final Fantasy Legend games in the West, and they're really, really, really good. But they're super primitive because they're Game Boy games. But I want to check out the SNES ones. I want to check out. Oh, I should have summoned somebody. That was a mistake. Actually, no. Maria doesn't need to summon anyone. She can kill that Geist. Look at that. Maria did it herself. You go, Maria. Most of the re-releases on the newer versions, you find, the DS remake. That's a good example. I mean, I get why they haven't, you know, there's no official English version of the original Famicom FF3, but you know, it can't be that hard to have someone translate it. My understanding is that translators in games for game companies are often contractors that they don't pay well, which is bullshit. But it obviously wouldn't be expensive for them to like translate this stuff. Who are we? We're going to summon Moja. He's the guy that did FF16, right? Which I really want to play 16. I'm not in a rush to get to it though, but I heard mostly good things about it. I heard the side quests are a bit too much for some people. Okay, let's see if there's anything with this mushroom. Oh, okay. What is this? Oh, it's a town. Boy, it's been a while since we came across an actual town. Orange Moon is now very run down, but it used to be very merry. I guess this is Orange Moon. Oh, it's an old lady. The slug is weaker than the frog, and the frog trembles at the sight of the snake. However, the snake can't move at the sight of the slug. This is what is called a three-cornered deadlock. They are all bound hand and foot and can't move at all. So you're telling me that I need to summon Slug when I fight the Hydra. Okay. If humans had not started wars, the White Lion would not have attacked them. Okay. Let's talk to this kid. Yes, I'm the one who took the doll from the girl. Oh, God, this little bully. In the town of Spirits Tower and buried it in the ground. Let's see now. Where did I bury it? Oh, my God. This is an evil kid. This is Chucky. He took the doll from a girl in the town of Spirit's Tower and buried it in the ground. Where did I bury it? There's a silver shining stone deep within the cave. The stone's strong power will certainly defeat the enemy. There's a treasure called the Clang Jug, which can suck in all the water of the lake. A two-headed snake is keeping it. The team he made for 14 worked on it. It's great. I just beat the game. We'll love to go and do New Game Plus. The creature enclosed in the silver cup has the upper body of a human and lower body of a horse. The creature is called a centaur. He will protect you. Wait, that's a new summons? He's in the silver cup. Where's the silver cup? Don't you know the old man named Tawana? Yeah? He used to take the form of a fierce, wild animal in order to combat human frailties. The animal destroyed a human civilization and is still feared by man. Now what if I say no? Oh, really? I heard that in the Eastern Lake there is a frog monster. The person who defeats this monster will win the allegiance of the frog and be able to use it as he wishes. Okay. Welcome, welcome. What do you want to buy? What is the Aurora? Oh, you how long did that take you to stream all of that, Ari? Man, that makes me very nervous though. I have a bunch of not just like older games on my PS3, but like a bunch of digital stuff that was new at the time, like Double Dragon Neon, Fat Princess, a Contra game called Hardcore Uprising. Alright, the slug is weaker than the frog, and the frog does not like the snake. However, the snake can't move at the sight of the slug. So slug defeats the snake, which is the Hydra. There's a frog to the east. That we would need to use the snake on. Okay, so we have to defeat the Hydra in order to get the frog. Okay, that makes sense. So is this where the frog is? Or is this just a save point? Okay, it just seems to be a save point. Wow, there's a lot more to the world. He dodged both my attacks. Yeah, that makes me very wary as well, because I also have a bunch of digital stuff on the PS4 as well. Which that stuff is probably good for a while, but that's why I will always prefer physical. You can't take my physical games away from me. Though, in fairness, most physical games are just install disc at this point. But that's kind of like what companies want us to do. They want us to keep buying the same products over and over and over again, which is bullshit. We have a cave here, which leads to the other side. Stop attacking me. I want to see what else we have here. What is bullshit, monkey? What I was just talking about, or what? Or did you come across new bullshit in Final Fantasy VI? Oh, Dreamworld is rough.
We're being attacked!
Dreamworld is very rough, but it's very worth taking, doing all that. What did you die on? And hey, we just got raided by the man who introduced me to this game. We just got raided by Tuffymon. Tuffymon, what's up, Tuffy? Thank you for the raid. If y'all don't know my boy Tuffymon is a really good friend of mine. He's the guy that got me to play this game. He introduced me to it, and we're pretty far into it, Tuffy. Tawana just disappeared after defeating a dragon, and we've like opened up like a very large part of the world. I think I'm really close to like end game. But how was your stream, Tuffy? And y'all please check out Tuffymon. Tuffy plays a lot, but I think it's fair to say that Tuffy is really passionate about RPGs. Were you still playing that Maid game, or have you moved on to something else? Oh, nice. Alright, so we have a cave there. And then we have another cave here. So all in all, that's 4 caves that have opened up in the world. Okay. Thea? Which one is Thea? That's Thea. Okay. Yeah, definitely Infinite. Like, I'm gonna be checking my PS3 games like as soon as I wrap this stream up, because I just wanna see if that's happened to any of my things or not. Because oh god, there'll be rage if something has happened. Even if it's a game like I own on like multiple things, I still will not be happy with that. So we start 18 next time, and 31 is our end. Nice. All right, guys. I think we're going to wrap the stream up, though. It is 2 a.m. I've been streaming for over 5 hours, and I think we're at a good point. So I'm going to continue Ghost Lion next Friday at starting at 9 p.m. Central. I apologize. I thought we were going to finish this and move back on to Darkest Dungeon, but we didn't. But I do really feel that we're close to end game here. So hopefully we finish this next time. Hopefully we get to be able to restart Darkest Dungeon. But that's what's going to happen next Friday. My next stream is going to be Saturday night at 9 p.m. Central. I'm going to be playing Phantasy Star Online version 1 on Dreamcast. I should say Phantasy Star Offline. It's the only version of PSO I play that I cannot connect to the internet for, because I'm playing it on an actual Dreamcast. But that'll be my next stream. So I want to thank. We are going to raid out. So if you are still here, please stick around. I'm sure we have some awesome friends online right now that we can raid into. But I do want to thank everybody that came to the stream. We met a lot of new cool people tonight. Let me go ahead and thank some people specifically. So, big shout out to Thunder Drummer, who gifted 2 subs before the stream even started, and then gifted another 4 subs. I think Thunder Drummer gifted like 6 subs tonight. Thank you so much for that, Thunder. Monkey D. Sean, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Nephilia, thank you for the raid. Raid Acute, thank you for the follow. Ari, thank you also for the raid. Ember Remnant Kurokisha, thank you for the follow. PK Coltrane, Hikari Kugaragi, and Meep, thank you guys for the raid. Litta, thank you for the follow. Infinite Metal, thank you for the follow. Tuffymon, thank you for the raid. And Ari just subbed. Ari just subbed. Ari, thank you. Like, I just saw that. Thank you so much for the sub. Let me give you a big shouty. I appreciate that so much, Ari. Thank you so much. Y'all check out Ari. They do a lot of streaming. PSU did some Final Fantasy 16, and I was hanging out in Ari's stream last night. Ari is really cool. VTuber. Very cool bunny VTuber. So please check Ari out. And thank you for the support, Ari. Croc, hello, hello. I'll give you a shouty on the way out as well. Hope you're doing well, Croc. Alright, last thing I'm going to do before I raid out is I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers by name really quickly. Now, this list is pulled up since before the stream started, so it's not going to have like all the new people on here that got gifted subs or what have you. But you'll be able to next time. But Denaro Mark, Mr. Popinski, Tuffymon, Hungriest Cheetah, 100 Years Early, Pro and Pro Gaming, Kron 151, Saverin 97, Fabled 1, 6Card21, Deep Pixel Gaming, Starfluff Plays, Velociraptor J, Shattered Shamrock, Jeremy Darkness 96, Tigerist Jinya, Coco Bean 319, Monkey Deshawn, Old Blood and Guts, Zero Wise Man, Nebula the Spacer, Bobcat Bry, Jackdaw 9, Drumjawed, Poncho Equipped, Crocodilus Games, Akitone, Purring Tiger Gaming, Neon Axolot, Jay Cosney, Silhouette, Ink for Justice, Gervination, Elvin Sorrow, Azura Vaughn, Wilverin, Jessica Excel 2007, Skullstorm, Thunder Drummer, June CD, Miss Rubik, Blizz 452, Jess Draws a Blank, Coco G, Cuddlebear 64, Mother of Dragons 42, and Weldy Time. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. Let's see who's on. Ooh, Tilly's on. I think we rated Tilly recently. Let's see who else is on. Jessica is on. It's been a long time since we've rated Jessica. Let's see who else. Okay, we got 3 raid choices. I'm gonna look at my raid log. I'm gonna see who it's been the longest for. All right, looks like we raided Tilly a few weeks ago. Yeah, as expected. Okay, we're gonna raid Jessica. Let me just make sure she's not ending her stream. Let's see how long her stream has been going for. About 3 hours. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna raid Jessica. We haven't raided Jessica in a while because they have not been streaming too much lately. But let me just see. Yeah, we've not raided Jessica since like mid-May. And yes, I do keep a log of who I raid. It's so I can, it's part of my OCD-ness, and it's also so that I make sure that I can, you know, keep the raid love spread out pretty equally. So, oh shit, I just made a clip of something. Whoops. All right, but let's go ahead and raid Jessica. Jessica's delightful, very funny, very witty. Sometimes a little lewd, but that's part of the draw. All right, we're gonna get this raid going. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. Be good, everybody. Be good to yourself. Be good to others. And hopefully I'll see you guys again soon. But take care, everybody, and thanks for watching. Good night, all.